Welcome everyone. How you doing? How you doing? Good folks of the algorithm. I hope everything is going well with you. I hope your family is doing great and you're enjoying your family. Happy holidays, right? Happy holidays to anyone who celebrate the holidays. And if not, I still wish great things for you. Happy Turkey Day or post Turkey Day. I hope you had your fills. I hope that your family had their fills. You're happy and everything is working out for everyone. I've been gone, as you know from my post. I'm still dealing with family issues, so I'm not going to be coming on as normal as I used to, but I will always send out the notifications when I'm available to do so. Before I get into it, I need to say my condolences and show and pay my respect to service members, two fellow sister and brother in arms was viciously attacked and are fighting for their lives at this point. And that is very, very hard for me. These are young service members. They have a whole lot of life to live, and their service and their strength and their braveness is not going to go unnoticed for me. Definitely not for me. Prayers up to them and prayers to their families during this hard, hard time. That should have never had happened to them. Never. So I really wanted to make sure that I send my prayers and my condolences to everyone that's involved, especially my fam, which is my service members. I don't care where you are. You are family, and we are family, and we will get through this, as always, right? As always. But now, after saying that, let me shout out my number ones, my day ones in the chat, turning up on a Saturday. Young Riaz, it is good to see you, sir. My little bro from across the pond. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Happy holidays. If I know you probably don't celebrate, but anyway, just happy holidays. Brucey, how you doing, love? Shout out to you. My Tennessee gentleman. Shout out to you, sir. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you. Thank you for being here. Miss J Boricua, how you doing? How you doing, my love? It's so good to see you, Miss J. Happy holidays to you, sis. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you being here. Truly. Turkey, it's so good to see you. Happy holidays to you, sir, and happy post-Turkey Day. I hope you had your fill, and I hope everything is well with you and your family members. Truly appreciate you being here. Truly. Let's see. Miss Sweetheart, it's so lovely to see you, dear. Happy holidays and happy post-Turkey Day. I hope everything is going well with you and your family, dear. I'm so appreciative that you came and stopped by. Truly appreciate you, love. Truly appreciate you. Mr. July, thank you so much, sir, for being here. Truly appreciate it. Happy holidays to you, sir. Happy holidays. Thank you for showing up. Sean Antonio, how are you, sir? Happy holidays to you. Thank you for stopping by. Truly appreciate it. Happy holidays to you and your family. Let's see. I know there was a few more people. David, how are you? Greetings to you. Greetings to you. Shout out to Cameroon. Happy holidays to you, sir. I don't know if you celebrate, but thank you so much for stopping by and touching down. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. Let's see. Ah, there he go. What's up, Bama boy? Shout out to you. Shout out to you, good sir. Happy holidays. It's so good to see you here. Happy holidays. Happy post-Turkey Day. Hope everything's going well with you and your family, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Oh, okay. Motivational nations. Happy holiday to you. I don't have that, so I can't help you, but happy holidays to you. Happy holidays. Demetrius, happy holidays to you, sir. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. And thank you for the compliment. That's very nice for you to say. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it is a crazy world, Turkey. It's definitely a crazy, crazy world. You are absolutely right. Evertown Watson, how are you? Happy holidays to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by. Truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Truly, truly appreciate you. Let's see. And thank you again, Demetrius. Truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Hello, Texas balls. How are you? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Hey, real straight shooter. How are you? Happy holidays to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming to the platform. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad that everybody's doing okay. I'm very happy that everyone's doing okay. It is a crazy world. It's a crazy world that's going on. So hearing everybody's doing good, that's a blessing. That truly is a blessing. So, my good folks, I do have 3 cases for you. They shouldn't be that long, so we should be in it and be really, be able to get this in and have a good time. So, I truly appreciate all of you. And hey, we unlock. How are you? How are you? Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Happy holidays, we unlock. Happy holidays. Okay. Leave me a message. Leave me a message in a comment, or I'll have one of my mods put down my business email and you can touch base with me there. Guitar, excuse me if I'm saying it wrong. Is it DeBordo? How are you, sir? Happy holidays. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. All right. So let me go ahead and pull up the first case that we're going to go over. Okay. Y'all probably have seen it because, I've been off for a while, but I still thought that these were really interesting. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. Oh my goodness. I have, 2 of my special people came. William, how are you? It's good to see you, sir. It's good to see you. Shout out to my lovely brother over on the other side. Shout out to you. I hope everything's well. I hope you're better. I hope your family's being better. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by. Truly appreciate you. And Corinne, the lovely, how are you? It's so good to see you. Again, happy holidays, dear. Happy holidays, sis. Thank you so much for coming by. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes, I know, Miss Jalen. Don't worry. I will. Yeah, we'll have our senior citizen nap time. I promise. Stay strong. What's up? I haven't seen you in so long. How are you, sir? I hope everything's well with you. Shout out to you. Happy holidays. Happy Turkey Day. I hope everything is well. Oh my God. He said no turkey, no cranberry, no taters. Oh, I'm so sorry that you've been sick, but I hope you do better. I really do. I hope you do better and get well soon. And maybe they save you some food. Maybe they saved you some food and you got it there, got your gloves going. Okay. I'm so sorry that's happening to you, sir. Oh, you from Israel. Oh, okay. Shout out to you. Shout out to Israel. Happy holidays, sir. Happy holidays. All right. So the first case that I have for you good folks is about a killer. So a killer casually leads police into his murder house. I thought this was very interesting. We're going to take a look at it. Again, shout out to Stay Awake, Beyond Evil, and Red Thread Interrogations. I like their video essays because they're very easy to dissect. And I love the fact that they allow me to use their videos so we can have this immersive conversation with each other. So shout out to these channels, and please go and look at these channels yourself. Look at their other videos that they have. They're great channels. Give a thumbs up. Go ahead and subscribe to them. All right. So let me go ahead and pull this up and then we can get this on the road. All right. I hope y'all see my screen, and here we go.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed too. Decent. More than just vomit.
These officers have just realized they're standing in the middle of a murder scene.
Well,
come over here. We got a pretty significant amount of blood
Hi,
on the
Kim
floor.
Connor.
We
Thank
got
you so
blood on
much.
this.
Appreciate the compliment.
Earlier that
Thank you
day,
for coming.
21-year-old Aaron Davies was reported missing by his family. In a routine attempt to locate him, officers stopped by the home of his best friend, Brandon Reisner, unaware that they're walking into the aftermath of the most gruesome crime this town has seen in decades.
He's running, dispatch.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have that turkey, right?
Right south on East 9th.
He was having anxiety attacks. He was having thoughts. He was having visions. We brought him home to make
Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry, William. I'm so sorry.
Right.
My condolences,
He's saying there's
good
blood
sir.
in the
I'm
trunk.
so sorry.
Also, part of the autopsy, portion of the small intestine was missing, and it's believed that it was removed through this area of dismemberment there.
It's unfathomable.
The story begins on a bleak November morning in 2022 when Rome police receive a call about a suspicious vehicle in a local park. When officers arrive, they find a blue Toyota Prius lying in a shallow ravine partially submerged in water.
Somebody go get Scotty's tow rope and get his fucker out.
At first glance, the car looks empty, but officers won't know for sure until it's towed. In the meantime, a few unsettling details already jump out. The car is in neutral. There are no skid marks on the embankment. It looks to officers like someone deliberately rolled the car into a creek.
The crazy thing is, there's nothing, there was no acceleration. It's almost like it just
Road off in there or something.
yeah. Did it go all the way up in park or something?
An examination of the car's interior will soon add new and disturbing possibilities. For now, the search of the car's license plates reveal that it belongs to 21-year-old Aaron Davies. With his phone going straight to voicemail, officers contact his father, Randy. Within hours, Aaron's parents have arrived in Rome to help search for their son.
Aaron's girlfriend, she's sitting in the car outside the daughter, but the last conversation they had was at 9:57 p.m. on Thursday.
That he'd be coming. They've already been discussing that he'd be coming over Friday morning.
Okay.
And so she texted, and then he never said. He was like, "Yeah, they were really excited that was gonna happen." And then
Where is she at?
she was outside.
Oh, no, where?
She was in Gadsden.
Okay. So that's where he was heading. Is that correct?
So, right. So, he and Brandon have been friends for years, and so this being kind of a midway point, they just go up there to hang out before and then head over there to visit her.
Okay. When did he leave? Did he leave y'all's house?
Yeah, so it was Thursday afternoon at some point. We don't know exactly what.
Like maybe around
I'm not sure. I gotta see if it's Rome, Georgia, or it could be Rome, New York.
No. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to keep the name straight and everything.
So you don't know where our son is?
Nothing. All right now.
This officer has just learned that Aaron left home 2 days earlier to visit his girlfriend in Gadsden, Alabama. With Rome halfway between the two towns, he'd planned on spending the night here with his best friend, Brandon Reisner, before continuing on to Gadsden the following morning. Only he never made it to Gadsden. His girlfriend last heard from him shortly before 11 p.m. the night he arrived at Brandon's 2 days ago. Aaron had been excited to see his girlfriend. His parents can't shake the feeling that something or someone derailed Aaron's journey that.
All right, so already is very suspicious. Yeah, their accent is Southern, so I'm thinking is definitely Rome, Georgia, stay strong. So I think you are absolutely correct. He said they don't sound like they're from Georgia. They probably not like native native to Georgia. They probably just lived there for a certain amount of time. So far this guy's missing. They haven't determined whether or not if he's unalived or if he's not. But it is very, very weird that his vehicle was found in that little lake, and there was no attraction, meaning, and it was in neutral. So that means that somebody had to push the car into the lake. That was their way of getting away with it. So whoever did that wasn't really that smart, because if anything, you wanted to make it look like maybe he was on drugs, maybe he was drinking alcohol or something, and he went into the lake on his own. That's what acceleration would have shown, but they didn't do that. They made it very planted, so that's going to be, very suspicious. Then there was no body there, right? There's no body found in the water. There's no body found in the woods around it. No body found on the road. No footprints to see that somebody was walking to the next township trying to get help or anything, right? So that's very odd too. I don't know if they found any extra tire tracks. They haven't said it, but clearly he was going to stop by, or he informed his parents that he was going to stop by his friend's house before he heads to his girlfriend, because the travel was too long to try to do a whole, going across states in one day. He couldn't do that. So off the bat is going to be suspicion for the friend. They're also going to try to find out whether if he ever made it to the friend's house, because that's a possibility too, that he probably never even made it to the friend's house. But off the bat, just with the information that we're getting, is going to be the friend might be a primary suspect. They're going to see if anybody else linked up. They're going to want to check his phone records as well, text messages, see if he spoke to anybody, if they could find this victim's phone, which they can't, because they can't even find his body. They would check to see if he had any callings or dealings with anyone while he was en route to get to his friend's house. So we'll see. Hey, how are you doing? Lark, it's good to see you. Happy holidays. Good to see you. I hope everything's well. Let's see. Joy Brundish said you could look at the police uniform and car to get their location. True. That is true. Yeah. Turkey said there is a room, Wisconsin. I'm betting that is where it's at. Oh, Rome, Wisconsin. Okay. Joy says someone might want to look it up because it seems like it's from Georgia. Okay. All right. So let's go on.
Night.
Initially, he had said that he thought that Aaron left his home sometime in the night. He fell asleep at 10. The next morning, he woke up and didn't hear anything about it. And then later, the story changed to that he'd woke up at 1 in the morning and looked out and saw that Aaron's car was gone, and said, "We can see left again from 1 to 2 in the morning." Anyway, that's the story. So that's all for that.
So this is what Brandon told you.
Aaron's silence is made all the more concerning by the
Truth, how are
discovery of his
you?
vehicle
Happy
less than
holidays.
2
Yes,
miles
let's
from
break up
Brandon's
here.
home. Even more unsettling, Brandon has been messaging on Aaron's behalf, claiming that his phone is dead.
And so his girlfriend texted, or tried to call Brandon, and tried to call my son Aaron, and wasn't able to get through. And so she texted Brandon, and Brandon responded back saying, "Oh, Aaron's phone must not be working."
Even though he's like, I'm right here at there. Oh, we're out walking. Oh, my phone's not working.
And she said, "So, are you still coming? Is he still coming over today?" And he said, "Oh, he's coming over tomorrow. That's the plan from the beginning." And
Hey, Blind Justice, if you're here, how are you? Happy holidays.
Going to come Saturday rather than Friday, which wasn't the plan initially, and that's not what she understood. And they had this
I'm
conversation.
glad you're doing
on
good,
Thursday.
little bro.
Yeah.
Despite these troubling signs, police still hope Aaron may be sleeping off a hangover somewhere or avoiding his parents after crashing his car. To be sure, 2 officers decide to stop by Brandon's house. From the moment Brandon starts talking, officers sense that something isn't right, and they believe the answers lie in this house.
I'm Officer Grant with the Rome Police Department. We're following up on all this stuff. So I know you already talked with Officer Bethune earlier a little bit and talked with Officer Stallings. Can you walk me through what's going on? Just make sure we're at the same page.
We started drinking around 12 yesterday.
Yeah, it's you and Aaron, right?
Yeah, me and Aaron.
Okay. Anyone else with you guys?
And we went to bars sometime in the evening. Came back here. We were driving, and that we started drinking the red wine. He doesn't drink too often, so he had gone upstairs when she was puking everywhere into the toilet. He was like standing up puking for some reason. And then I went downstairs because he was telling me that he doesn't need any help. And I went downstairs, dropped the bottle, cut my pinky, and I went to the urgent care this morning. And yeah, I bandaged it up, took a shower, went to bed.
Okay.
And then woke up 1 to 2 a.m. around that time, and his car was gone.
So, how long have you and Aaron been friends?
Since like we met when I was in 5th grade.
Okay.
And then we became more like close friends, I'd say, like around freshman year.
Okay. So when was the last time you talked to him? When he was upstairs in the bathroom? Okay. Did you go to sleep after that? Around what time do you think that was?
I'm not sure. Maybe
I know it's hard to keep track.
Between 10 p.m. to 12, maybe?
Somewhere between 10 and 12? Okay.
Yeah.
So your parents out of town last
I
night?
agree.
Yeah.
Okay. And they're just coming back today?
Yep.
So you've been knowing him since you were in 5th grade? It's a long time, man.
Gone to the same church.
Okay.
Church of Jesus Christ.
So I'm going to stop it right here because William and Stay Strong put up some very good points. His answers are too cagey, too detailed. He's given a whole lot of detail for no reason. Oh, I cut my finger. I did this. I did that. It was just too much information outside of what the detectives or the police is trying to get out of him, right? From him, the way how he even told the details, he didn't even mention that he knew anything about the whereabouts of his friend. But yet you were supposed to be drinking with your friend since 12 o'clock. Y'all was drinking and driving. That's a big no-no. Then y'all got home and y'all drank more wine. You said that he doesn't even drink like that. So why would he be drinking like that, I guess, that day, right? Why would he do something that's outside of his norm on that day when he's been sending plethora of texts to his girlfriend saying, I can't wait to be with you? Why would he get so intoxicated that he will potentially miss his time schedule to link up and travel to go see his girl? That doesn't really make any sense to me, right? And then you're giving all this other extra stuff about you dropped the bottle and then you went to urgent care in the morning. You dropped the bottle and I guess you cut your hand and then you went to urgent care. And then you said by the time you got home, you realized that his car was gone around 2 or 3 o'clock. But you didn't say anything about your door being open. Did you lock your door? Did you leave him in the house to sober up? Like, those things that you're not really telling the police officers, right? Hey, my door was unlocked. I went in, I called his name to see if he was still there because I didn't see his car there. I didn't get no answer. So I just thought that he just up and left and went on his travels to see his girl. You didn't say anything of that sort. It was just too much information. And it just seemed like, he was already trying to build a story because he felt that he would be guilty. That's what I got off from it. What say you? Say it in the chat. Let's see. All right, you can block that person. No, I don't still. I have no reason to. Turkey said, yeah, the drop bottle seems weird. And like Stay Strong said too, many details. Yeah. Hey, Boom. How are you? Happy holidays. I don't know. I can't marry people I don't know. He said he probably drugged him and killed him. You know what? I have a feeling that's what it was, or there was some form of argument or altercation that happened between them. And he's definitely leaving out information. You could definitely tell by his mannerism. He's definitely leaving out information. Thank you, Brucey. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. Thank you, love. Yes, please go ahead and get the likes up. It definitely helps the channel. Appreciate it. Must appreciate it. William said it would suggest that he probably sent the messages to Aaron's girlfriend. That could be a possibility too. Maybe those mushy messages that the girlfriend got wasn't even Aaron. maybe this whole situation of Aaron's disappearance happened prior to those messages. But we will find out, right? Because then if they get a warrant and they get to check his room and check his house and stuff like that, if he has Aaron's phone, but we shall see, right? There's more to the plot. He sounds like he's been rehearsing his story. Yes, that's it. He sounds very rehearsed. Very, very rehearsed.
Latter-day Saints.
Okay.
Mormons.
Yeah.
I've kind of drifted away a little bit.
Yeah.
And he would drink occasionally, but he's still like staying with the church.
Yeah. So he didn't drink a lot because of that.
Yeah. So just occasionally. Yeah. So I imagine the alcohol. I don't know. Alcohol poisoning.
It's possible. We're still trying to find him. I don't know. You know, he may just be staying at a hotel, sleeping off whatever happened last night. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily mean he's in danger or anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
On the surface, Brandon's story.
So before they go on, I just want to say, this is your friend that you knew since 5th grade, right? So he's supposed to be a close friend to you. Now, all of a sudden, you're saying that he could have had alcohol poisoning. Sir, why would that be the first thing that come to your mind, that it could be alcohol poisoning? You have already explained to the police that he didn't drink like that, and then you gave them more details as the reason why he doesn't drink like that is because he's somewhat religious, right? So he wants to, you know, chill on drinking and all that stuff like that. But now you're trying to say that he was literally like smash, and this is not something normal, not something common that he would do. But you think it's alcohol poisoning? Why would you even throw that in there? This is your friend. Why are you don't even seem even concerned that, holy snap, my friend is missing, and this is not the first time but the second time that the police had to come up to my house and just get more information or get my side of the story about when the last time I saw him? You don't even seem concerned as a friend. You making it seem like this is something that he has always done, but it can't be something that he has always done, because you also explained to them that he didn't drink like that. He didn't drink like that. So why, when he has to travel to go see his girlfriend, why now would he drink out of his limits? What would cause him to do that? But let's see what else happens.
Checks out. If Aaron rarely drank, it makes sense that he would become ill after a heavy night of drinking. But suspicious details are giving police pause. Brandon has a deep cut on his hand. His story uncannily accounts for every piece of incriminating evidence, and his behavior is eerily detached.
Do you have any problem with us checking inside the house?
You see, everything I just stated.
Okay, if we go in there and walk around, just take a look. Okay. You mind hanging out with Officer Bethune while I do that? No dogs or anything inside, right?
No.
Okay. No
I agree,
ferocious
Joey.
iguanas or anything?
No.
You never know, man. People have all kinds of pets.
Yep.
68 dispatch. Well, I'll get a consent search of the residence. I'm just going to have him walk with me to make sure I don't go somewhere where he doesn't go. It's important.
So this is my parents' bed.
Okay, so you don't normally go in here?
I believe that too, young
A
Riaz.
couple baths in there because they have the bed.
Normally does in the master, you know?
I've been doing laundry from all the people upstairs.
Okay.
But anyways, that's my stuff.
Okay. You want to step out here with him real quick, please? Thank you. What about this room?
That's normally the guest room, but Aaron wanted to sleep upstairs.
Okay.
He doesn't know it yet,
Absolutely.
but Brandon's unknowingly sealed his fate. As officers move through the home, a disturbing scene unfolds. A washing machine full of soiled sheets, large quantities of industrial-strength cleaning products, blankets stained with dark brown patches, and the unmistakable smell of bleach. But when they move upstairs, officers will uncover something that stops them cold.
It's not mine. Hey, 09. There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent. More than just vomit.
Turkey says, people so silly. Why would he give them the okay to search? Because he's arrogant. And he felt that he did everything that he needed to do to get away with it. He came up with a reasonable lie. I broke a glass bottle. I tried to pick it up and I cut myself. And I had to go to the hospital to go get it stitched up. But you leave all the evidence in your washing machine. You still didn't clean up all the blood in the room that he was staying in. And then they could tell if something has been moved recently, right? Because let's just be perfectly clear. Unless you have OCD, your certain things is going to start to accumulate dust, right? So if you move it to the side or you move it to the left, but you don't clean everything else around it, people will literally see when you moved it. I don't understand, but like I said, when you're full of ego and you think that you covered all your trails and all that stuff like that, you will do something like that. And he didn't want to seem suspicious either. You know, he didn't want to be like, "Oh no, don't come in my house. No, you don't have the right to do it." You know, because people are more afraid of that. Looking like, "Oh, why you don't want me to come in your house? You're suspicious, huh? You're hiding something." But at the end of the day, it's your house and they didn't have a warrant. So you didn't have to let them in. And this is not me trying to tell people to commit crimes. I would never do that. Please don't commit crimes. All right? Stop. And stay away from drugs too. But at the end of the day, that wasn't a good move. That wasn't really a good move because he's thinking that they're just going to look at the normal things that people look at, whether if it was some type of commotion, whether things are broken, whether it is a hole in the wall, anything that would give them a sign or an indicator that it was some type of tussle going on. That is not all what police officers are also looking at when they come and they search your house, right? They're looking at other things too. They're looking at certain type of patterns. They're looking at if something was moved. They're looking at if something seems out of place. They're looking for spats of liquid, some type of soil somewhere. They're looking for all these type of things, right? So yeah, he wasn't he didn't think that through. Let's just say that he did not think that through. Sweetheart said the police know what's up. They do. The funny thing about it is the police already had their suspicions from him from the beginning. And mind you, the video essayist pointed it out. His demeanor about knowing that his friend who went to go visit him missing, and nobody knows his whereabouts. Not his girlfriend, because he never made it there, and not even his parents, right? His demeanor was completely off of somebody who was just supposed to be your best friend since 5th grade. Number two, the way how he was telling insignificant details that those police officers are not really, they're not asking you, what did you eat this morning? You know what I'm saying? They're not asking you what was your breakfast and what type of bagel you like. You know, do you like poppy seeds or not? They wasn't asking stuff like that. But the type of details that he was giving, it was just like it was like filling in. It was a fill-in for the parts that he doesn't want to talk about what happened last night. So that draws a lot of suspicion for them. And then when he pulled up the narrative of talking about, oh, you know, he drunk so much alcohol, but this is not like him because he, you know, he found Christ and he's more a part of his religion now. So he doesn't really want to drink like that. So why at this particular time would he drink over his limits if he's already made a cognitive decision not to drink like that because of religious purposes? So all those three things together had already made the police very suspicious. This is why they came back a second time to talk to him, and then it led to them to go to go in his house and search. Oh, thank you, Nurse Val. Thank you so much. She said, I read this story. It was Rome, Georgia. Oh, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for confirming. Sweetheart said they knew that he was trying to cover up something. Yes, I agree. Let's see. Stay Strong said cooperation is a not guilty verdict for the police. Right. None of them got the Georgia sound. So, oh, okay. Hey, aloha. Happy holidays to you. All good things in all good time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. And you're from Maui. Shout out to you. Aloha. Let's see. Especially as LDS member, they're not real drinkers, and to heavy drink is a big no-no. Right. Let's go on.
All the way over here. Looks like it's been there a while, but he could have been throwing up blood, I guess. It looks like it too. See all that? It's weird to be throwing up blood like that. Not to mention, if he had alcohol poisoning, he wouldn't have been able to get up and move around this morning. Especially at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Brandon's explanation doesn't come close to accounting for what's in his room. Despite clear signs of a cleanup, enough blood remains to suggest that something truly horrific happened there. Officers are now convinced that Aaron never left this room alive.
Might want to come over here. We got a pretty significant amount of blood in the floor. We got blood on this armoire thing and all over here on the other side of the floor on a rug. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here and just go back outside. Just traces with the other guy. That's it right now.
You need to secure a warrant for the rest of the house? Yep, certainly do that. I didn't see any drag marks or anything downstairs. Because if he's
oh, thank you, Ben, my darling.
not very good at cleaning
I'll
stuff
look at
up, he
it.
would have messed up.
Thank you so much.
We need to get out of here to Yes.
Brandon's shaky cover
Right.
story and attempts to clean up and the extensive blood evidence have just made him a suspect in what is now a homicide investigation. But police are about to make a catastrophic error.
There's blood on it. He's running, dispatch. Westbound on Collinwood. Driving south on East 9th. Dispatch, we lost him. Brick house, corner of East 9th and Collinwood.
Before they can detain him, Brandon has bolted, outrunning 3 officers and vanishing into the neighborhood. With a suspected killer on the loose, officers from multiple units converge on the area.
Go up to the house, get in the backyard. Okay. Possible 1043 suspect. I'm with you. Okay.
That was a bad mistake. Very bad mistake. They was never supposed to keep their eyes off of them. If it was 3 police officers, you could have took one with you upstairs to do a minor search. The other one stay down with the gentleman, and then from there, if you wanted to detain him for more questioning and to give you enough time to get a search warrant, that's what you were supposed to do. But you was never supposed to leave him downstairs by himself. Like, I don't know why they did that, and it's weird because they were suspicious of him from the beginning. So why would you let someone that you're suspicious of from the beginning be able to run out right out the door? And then y'all, with all that gear and get up on, y'all not catching that young boy. That young guy is probably like 10 years your junior. You're not catching him. You're not catching him like that, right? So that's hard, because unless they can find him, right, it makes their situation difficult. And remember, this is all still happening without even knowing the real whereabouts of Aaron. You don't know what's going on with him. You don't know if he's like, laying dead in the pool of his own blood. Is he, put in some barrel somewhere? If he's under the stair, under the stairs in the basement. You don't know nothing about this this victim, pretty much, right? This missing person. And now the only person that could tell you is not even in your custody anymore. That was a bad choice. A bad choice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Turkey, you got to get that. Don't be scared. You got it. You got this. He knew he was done. That's why he ran. Yeah. He knew he couldn't explain what they found. Station said that went bad real fast. It sure did. It really did. That was stupid of the police. Yeah, it really was. That was not protocol. That was not protocol. I don't know why they why they dropped the ball there, but let's go on. Right now, they said that he ran, I guess, probably through a neighbor's backyard. Let's see what happens.
Did you hear any dogs barking that way? Okay. He went this way. I know where he went after that.
Police contact Brandon's father, Jeremy Reisner. He's already heard about the commotion from a neighbor and is heading back to town. Meanwhile, police will systematically search the neighborhood for any signs of Brandon.
He went to the back of 521, the port, into the residence behind it, headed north.
Go back towards Highland. Yeah, next road over.
Damn, I think I just saw him on that street when I was coming over here. Yes, yes. He was on the street before this one right here, but I was coming over here to get the backyard. He had a red shirt. He was just walking down with long blonde hair. Yeah, it's him.
He's saying there's blood in the trunk of that car, so I don't know. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's probably a 1043. There's a good shit ton of blood in there. He was washing the sheets. I think it heard me when I said the sheets are in the dryer, and that's when he took off. I didn't even see him run 47 seconds running. Gave me full consent. I had him come in the house to show me the common areas. He said Brandon was last seen upstairs in the bedroom, thrown up in the bathroom. Walked in there, saw a few spots that could be blood on the bed, looked around the side, tons of blood that he was trying to get up with bleach. Shit. You heard me.
What'd you say?
I said the sheets were in the dryer, and that's when he took off. I think he killed him. Or dumped him.
As the search widens, officers dig into Brandon's background. Nothing alarming surfaces until they take a look at his social media. Brandon works as a scare actor at a haunted house attraction, playing what he describes as a savage, animalistic bandit. He also writes and produces his own music, often with lyrics dwelling on death and killing. Could this fascination with death and horror have crossed over into real life?
Oh yeah, he's been cleaning. Look at that. He's cleaned.
I never noticed that.
Cleaned that.
All the way on the back here on this back wall.
Perfect lighting photograph.
Yes, that is true. The
Or
smart
blood
ones
this time.
don't commit crime.
I wonder what we I'd love to throw it.
I would almost guarantee he's floating in the river. Well, it dumped the car right there.
For over an hour, Rome, Georgia has been locked down as police search for Brandon Reisner. When Jeremy arrives, officers hope he can shed some light on Brandon's whereabouts.
Really?
So I realize you might not be able to answer this question.
Probably don't know the answer, but I'll try.
Is there a suspicion that Brandon was involved in what, hurting Aaron or something?
There's suspicion that something happened in the home.
Beyond getting drunk and throwing up?
Well, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, honestly, a couple of officers have been in and just done a quick survey of the home, trying to figure out what was going on.
So Williams said, pure sign of guilt by running from the police. Bad move by police for not detaining him. Yeah, here's the thing. There is guilt there, regardless. Let's say, for example, that the alcohol poisoning is true, right? Because if you are being poisoned by alcohol, you can throw up blood. That is true, right? Now we have to find out whether if that's what's actually happened. We can't do that because there is no body to examine, right? So whether if he was afraid that, oh crap, my friend died for alcohol poisoning and I was afraid that I'm going to get blamed or whatever not, and you did other things, even just moving a corpse or, defiling a corpse, you're going to get a crime from it. But at least you didn't take that person's life, right? And that could be argued within the court of law, especially within Georgia, right? But now you make them able to make the speculation that you had more to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the way how you ran off the way that you did, and they still don't know what happened to Aaron. So now you're just letting their minds just come up with how many ways this could have played out. And then I always speak about this on this channel. Listen, if something happens to someone in your house, you being the homeowner, you're going to be responsible to try to get them care as best as possible. If you see that he's throwing up and you see that he's throwing up blood, again, this is me using logic. If this is my best friend, and this is my friend since I was in fifth grade, why wouldn't I take him to the hospital? You see what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I take him to the hospital? You took yourself to the hospital just for cutting your hand on supposedly picking up a broken glass. But you didn't take your friend to the hospital, and you already explained to the police that he drank more than he necessarily would ever drink before. And he was mixing different type of alcohols together, whether it was hard liquor, beers, and then wine. He was mixing things together. And then you said that he wasn't even feeling that well, and he went back upstairs. You said all of that. You the one who gave out that information to the police. So again, even in that process, you knew that he wasn't feeling well when he went upstairs. You did not try to say, hey, do I need to take you to the hospital, bro? Let's go. Or even when you cut your hand, did you go up there and go check to see if he was all right still, or if he's sleeping it off, or do he need to go to the hospital? You didn't do anything of that sort. You just said you just left, went to the hospital, went to go take care of your hand, and then apparently when at 2-3 o'clock you realized that he wasn't gone. He made it worse from him, whether or not if he's innocent. And I truly don't believe he's innocent, because it was just too much with his statements and too much with his body language that showed me that he wasn't, he's not innocent. It wasn't just no alcohol poisoning and I just wanted to hide the body because I was scared. It seemed like there was more going on. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. We will find that out. But yeah, not necessarily just running is sometimes not always just like you have a guilty conscience. Some people are literally hands down afraid, especially if they might have records already. They might be 3 strikes you're out already. It could be so many other things why someone will like you either freeze or you flee, right? Let's see. Turkey said, that map sure looked like Georgia. Brucey said he disposed of the body and tried to clean the crime scene. Yeah, I think so. And I think he's guilty too, Brucey. Definitely. Let's go. One.
I've not been in the deep. They're lifelong friends. Hopefully that's all it is. Yeah, he called us this morning around 9 to 10 to ask her about the mom upstairs kind of clean that up off. We called back after the boy's mom called us.
I do too.
I guess he left during the night.
That could be a possibility.
We went to look for him where the car was reported.
Mom knows where he's at. That was mom. Biological mom.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start photographing.
So far, Jeremy has been cooperative with police, but this is about to change.
Uh-huh. Okay, all right. Okay. Hey, if you hear from him at all, we just need to know he's alive, you know he's okay. Please reach out to us, okay? He doesn't have his phone. He does not have his phone, so don't bother trying to call him, okay?
What's the status? So first of all, I understand you found his cell phone. That's right. You want to turn that over to us?
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I do. My gut says yes, but at the same time,
yeah. I mean, we
I don't know.
We'll probably need to go through it and see at least maybe where he's been today.
Right.
If we can do that. There is a significant amount of blood in that upstairs bedroom on the carpet.
Do you have a warrant that would include the phone?
No, we'd have to get one at some point, so we couldn't go into it without that. So
I've looked through it, and he's reached out to friends throughout the day, asking if they had heard from Aaron.
Okay.
Some texts back and forth.
Jeremy's reluctance to hand over the phone.
Papa. I get it, man. I'm not really even gonna knock you on that. That's your boy. You love your boy, and you want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But it doesn't look good, right? Because when they want to ask you other things about your son, especially his personality and character, they're not going to believe that you're going to be honest with them and that you're actually trying to help them, find your son, as well as find out what happened to his friend's Aaron. And I know you're really thinking that you're doing good for your son, but you're really not. You're making the situation worse for him. You're making it worse for him. But I get it, though. I get it. The things that you do for your loved ones, right? The things that you do. But if you're more concerned about what happened to his friend and to make sure that your son is okay and that he's not having a manic episode, or he's not out there getting harmed, or the same thing don't happen to your son that happened to Aaron, this is not the move, because now they're gonna look at you very suspicious, and they're gonna look at you as probably you do know where he's at. You and your wife, his mom, knows where he's at, and you're not telling the police where he is, because you're just on scene trying to figure out how much they know so you can work against it. It's not a smart move, Papa. It's not a smart move. Not a smart move. Joy said, red flags on a dad. Huge red flags. Yeah, I agree. Sweetheart said that her dad is hiding something. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like the stream, you know you love it. Thank you so much, Brucey. Truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. And then Joy says, if I was the dad, I would have gave the phone and let them get the warrant to search it. Right. You know, like I said, some parents they want to really know what's going on, right? And if their kid did something wrong, okay, we'll deal with it when it happens. And if they didn't do anything wrong, okay, all the truth is going to come out and we'll deal with it when it happens. But when you off jump just initially like, nah, I don't think I want to give that to you. I don't know. Do you got a warrant for his phone right now? Well, listen, I already went through his phone and I could tell you that he had messages asking about Aaron and concerned about. That's just too much. Like, you don't need to tell them that if there's not something else there that they could possibly see that will tell them a different story. The fact that you would give up that information but don't want to give up the phone is very suspicious, Dad. And it doesn't help your son. It doesn't help him, even if you think you're helping him. But let's go on.
Phone is raising eyebrows, as is his claim that he found it in the street. An entire team of officers has just canvassed the area and come up empty-handed.
So he found the phone, tells us that he found the phone, but doesn't want to give it to us without a search warrant. Because he asked Randy about that, if they needed a warrant to get into the phone. Well, he was telling Randy that there were texts in there about him asking where, if anyone had seen Aaron or anything like that. I wonder if those texts were sent since we've been here, though.
How did Dad end up with his phone?
He said he found it. I don't know. I wasn't out there when Randy got it from him.
Come on.
Yeah, he said he found it.
Where did he find it?
He was talking to his wife on the phone. His wife was looking over near St. Mary's and all that, so maybe they met up with their kid. And I don't know.
Sure. He had to have dumped the body somewhere here with a car.
I think he's driver.
Unless he went somewhere else to dump the body and then he just wanted to get rid of the car.
Just as suspicion is growing that Jeremy is actively blocking the investigation, he makes a shocking announcement. Brendan wants to surrender. That evening, Jeremy and his wife escort Brendan to the Rome Police Department.
I'm Detective York.
Now you know all that was. Like, you see what I said? And what I said is truth. Didn't I tell you that Dad was there on the scene to see how much the detectives have already figured out, or if they're on the trail to find their son, and to also get their mindset about how they feel about about his son, whether if he straight up is the suspect who did this murder of a missing person that they're assuming that is a murder now because of the amount of blood that have been found, or if they think that he still is an innocent person, and you know they're treating this as just a horrible incident that they're trying to just investigate and figure out. That's why Dad was on the scene. Dad was getting a call from his wife because Mom is with the son, trying to calm him down and relaying things that the son want to say, and Dad's relaying things about what's going on in the scene. Dad already came to the scene with the cell phone in his pocket. He didn't find it anywhere. They were searching and tracking everywhere. They shut down the whole Rome of Georgia so they was looking for any type of hints, clothing, his shoes, whether if he cut his hair, any type of articles, his wallet. They was looking for everything, and mainly also this phone. So for Dad to just come and pop out and say, yeah, I found the phone. You mean to tell me that you was able to find a phone faster than experts who've been finding things for, I don't know, maybe 10, maybe 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. You was able to find the phone, but they couldn't find the phone, and they was looking for stuff like that from when it was daylight all the way until nighttime. So the reason why uh this guy gave up himself, because when dad realized, when he told them no and asked them that he had whether they had a warrant for the phone, at that point he called his wife and told him that, listen, we have a better chance if he just comes in and, pretty much, let them detain him, let them question him, and let them figure things out. If they find him in our house, we're all in trouble, and then we're not going to be able to help him at this point. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to be able to help him at this point if they find him in our house. So let him give himself up and go down to the police station. That's how everything played out. Everything played out in that way. Dad was literally out here scoping, being the ops and everything. He was there. Hey, I'm listen, like I said, I understand why dad did it. I'm not mad at dad at all. I'm really not mad at dad at all. Sounds like Papa has seen something incriminating on the phone, but has the right to refuse it, as he doesn't have to help with the investigation. Right. He doesn't have to help because he's not a suspect whatsoever. He's not a suspect. And then on top of that, they need a warrant to get the phone. So daddy is a liar. Daddy is a liar. Daddy's definitely a liar.
We're Brandon. Rachel. Jared. Thank
Yes. If they deem to go after him for that, absolutely. If they can prove it.
I'll be back in just a minute, okay? All right. If y'all just have a seat, I'll be right back out with you, okay? All right, Brandon. Anything in your pockets that I need to know about?
Wallet and keys.
Those real quick. Anything else?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna pat you down real quick, okay? Do me a favor. Put your hands on that wall over there.
Hello, D. Happy holidays. We're reviewing a true crime
I'm gonna put these right out here on the table, okay?
case.
We'll be right back.
What police saw as suspicious behavior was, in fact, the anguish of a father overturning his own son over to police, because what Jeremy found on his son's phone confirmed his worst nightmares. Shortly before midnight, the day Aaron arrived, Brendan had begun a search of the internet, including how to clean blood out of a carpet, does Walmart have duct tape, best secluded locations, and how to drain a washing machine. He's also written disturbing song lyrics. He screamed till he choked on his own tongue and blood, and a series of notes describing his thoughts and actions that evening. I got up on the roof and stalked my prey. I saw that he was lying in the bed there. The only emotion I felt was a surprise that I could have done it. At the house, police will also find a to-do list on his cell phone that includes cleaning, showering, and creating a false alibi. Surveillance footage shows him calmly purchasing cleaning supplies at Walmart just hours after the murder.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You were the chosen one!
Oh my goodness. Like, now it's now it's premeditated. It's premeditated murder on your friend. Why? Why would you do that? Like, that's crazy. Like, all this information being found on your phone, you went to Google searches for that, which I find very weird. I'm not even going to hold you. I find that very weird. Having a whole to-do list. I don't really care that much about the lyrics. Matter of fact, I'm going to take that back. I do care about the lyrics, right? Because we have seen recently another quote-unquote artist use his lyrics to pretty much explain what he viciously done to a young woman, a young girl. So I'm glad that they're kind of looking into lyrics now, because people be telling on themselves. Serve you right, you dumb motherfuckers. Excuse my language. Sorry. But yeah, serve you right. But it's just like my thing is like, why was you premeditating to unalive your friend? Y'all don't live in the same state, so I don't think y'all see each other often. I really can't pinpoint anything of, you know, what issue you had with this person that was your friend, right? It seemed like he just went out of his way. He went out of his way to set this guy up prior to him coming there. Wow. It's just like, it's unbelievable. I'm kind of shocked. I'm really shocked. But now, yeah, with all that information, now with this video of him going to Walmart to get bleach and all the stuff like that, it's going to be very hard for him. And I wonder what is going to happen in the interrogation room when they actually talk to him about this. Because this is quite damaging, really. It really is quite damaging. Let's see. And or harboring a criminal while finding out what the police knew. Yeah. He can kiss his long hair goodbye. Standard haircut is shaved in the correct whole, not station like, I cut that man hair, right? It seems that he probably done unalived his friend that he knew since 5th grade. Seems like a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, it does. Like, I just find it weird that he went through all that lengths to get rid of the body that they can't find. Try to get rid of the car. I mean, they found it, you know, and if they weren't paying attention, they would have had thought that it was just an accident and the car went into the lake, but there was no acceleration tracks or anything like that. So that lets you know that someone put the car in neutral and pushed it into the lake. You went and did all this other details, even to the point of trying to bleach and clean the room where the scene happened, but you would leave all that important information and steps and all that stuff like that on your phone. You wouldn't even wipe your phone. You didn't even think about wiping your phone or trying to wipe your search engine, or at least put it in incognito. I just find that quite odd. So I'm in agreement there. Dude is seriously demented with evil. Yeah. It's crazy you always hear about killers making lists. Why the list? That's it's more of an arrogant type of situation, David. Like, they make lists because it's like it's somewhat like a manifesto, right? If you don't actually get a manifesto from a killer or a serial killer, they'll leave little trinkets so you can find them, and then you figure out why they did what they did, or they like stuff like that. It's a part of their ego. Learning moment. Don't do searches they can right. Sweetheart said, I'm so shocked. I am too. Definitely. Misinformation. Okay. Let's see. David. All right. I love it. So true. He was not even charged. Really? Okay. So you must have seen this before, FP. Let's find out. Maybe one of his girlfriend. You know what? That's a possibility, William. I wasn't even thinking about that. I wasn't even thinking about that at all. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate you, love. Stay Strong said his freedom is gone for a long time. 80% of your sentence is required before parole. Let's go on. Amen.
That
Nelson,
same
thank
day,
you.
he began setting up his alibi, texting both Aaron's girlfriend and Aaron himself, pretending to be concerned. Most horrifying of all, police discovered that Brandon had been fantasizing about killing for months and actively planning a murder since early fall. He would later claim that he received prophecies from God commanding him to murder his best friend. When Aaron called that day to say that he was passing through town, he had no idea that Brandon's twisted mind would take that call as a signal to act. Before leaving the station, Jeremy wants to share critical information with the police.
thing that we can do for y'all right now.
Need to find that body. I can take you out. Try to show you.
I'm sorry.
I can try to show you.
You can try to show us
the general area, yeah.
Okay. And where might that be?
Old East Rome. There's a road that parallels Dean Street on the north side of King Street, and it curves and goes up a hill. There's an old cemetery. Aaron's body is out there somewhere.
Brandon may well have been dealing with mental health issues, but it will come down to a court-appointed psychiatrist to determine if this played a role in his actions. Meanwhile, police are about to learn the full extent of the...
William said, told you he sent the text. Yeah. And it's shame on you, Dad. Shame on you. So you knew this whole entire time where the body was. And now you want to give that information because they found out other evidence and they probably got the phone now and they know everything that was going on the phone. But you knew where the body was. I'm sorry. Like, to me, you are accomplished. You and your wife are accomplished. Y'all shouldn't be free to leave. They could have solved this a long time ago. I'm concerned as, did y'all even know that he did this before the police even showed up wondering about the missing person? Is that why he came out the door so comfortable to talk to the police twice? Because y'all already knew what was going on? Like, that's bad. That's not good. That's really sad. It's so sad. He may have been hearing something tell him to kill, but it wasn't God. Amen to that one. It really wasn't. Good night, young Riaz. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. Yes, please get the likes up for me. I truly appreciate it. It helps the channel. It keeps me in the algorithm. And share this out. Truly appreciate you. Up advance. Hey, Skinny, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Don't worry about being late. This is the first case, sir. The first case. Don't worry. Like, I'm really like, yeah. I'm a little disturbed right now. Like, for you to be comfortable like that, to just now come up to the police after you pretty much sent them on a wild goose chase and circling around and make them do extra work, energy, time, and resources to that county that you took up when you already knew where that boy body was. I would be detaining y'all, you and your wife. Like, absolutely not. My question is this: can mental illness be used as an excuse? Sound like setting up an alibi. You know what? Mental illness cannot be used as an excuse. It has to be proven that it was occurring. The fact is that his interaction with the police initially, he was of cognitive thought. He knew right from wrong. He was not in a state of delirium while he was lying to the police about what transpired during the time of the incident. Everything was coherent thought. So he cannot really use mental illness in this situation, even though that's what they're going to try to go for. I could already see it summing up as a mental plea. And then they're going to try to swing it as, listen, he was dealing with dark, harboring thoughts months prior. He checked his social media, the things that he had up there, the things that he was talking about, his lyrics and all the stuff like that. They're going to set it up in that way, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work because you don't just jump in and out of a mental illness. This is something that you have somewhat of a track record of doing, right? And not once did his parents and them say he's been suffering from A, B, C, and D. He's been taking this medicine or this medication. He's been going. They haven't said anything like that, so I don't think it's really going to fly for him. That would be the setup, but I don't think they're gonna it's gonna work. Yeah. Let's see. William said, why should dad withhold that information from police and worse, Aaron's family? Right. And that's what I'm saying. You want to go to them and act like you're doing a favor. That's crazy. Jonas, how you doing, sir? Happy holidays. Did they say when he found out? He may have just found out. No, the way he talked to the police, he made it seem like he already knew where the body was. He knew exactly where they could find the body, and their son is already detained. So it's not like their son could tell them while he's already detained and being interrogated. Look at the satanic skull in the bedroom by the stuffed animal. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, Betty. Happy holidays. Thank you, Bama. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We came MJ for a while. Woohoo! Oh, you so sweet, Brucey. So sweet. They need to lock both of them up. I'm in agreement with that. Sad, guilty before and after the fact, and perhaps assisting in moving his body. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it. But let's see. I could be wrong, but to me, it seemed like they've been new, and now I have thoughts on, when did he actually, lose his life? And this is why it's very important for them to get the body, right? They have to get the bodies to determine his actual time of death, because it could have had happened before, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the parents knew, and they just told told their son to just go home and act like, everything's normal. What if the father was the one who got rid of the car for him? I mean, think about it. They never had to think about the parents before being involved. So they never dust the vehicle for fingerprints. They don't even have a reason to even think about getting fingerprints from his parents. But now with that type of information, man, look.
Horrors inflicted on the innocent man by his closest friend. Following Jeremy's instructions, officers search a wooded area at the edge of town. There, buried in a shallow grave, they find Aaron Davies, wrapped in plastic and bound with duct tape. The coroner's report is devastating. Aaron has more than 40 stab wounds to his head, neck, upper arms, and torso. His body shows signs of attempted dismemberment, and a portion of his small intestine is missing. Even more chilling, he has no defensive injuries. Aaron never saw the attack coming. The finding rules out any defense that the murder was the result of a fight that got out of control. Aaron was murdered savagely and in cold blood by the childhood friend he trusted. With Brandon in custody, police can finally press him on what they need the most, a confession that will seal his conviction.
All right, like I was saying, I'm Detective York. I work here at the wrong PD, of course. Detective York, yep, that's me. Where are you working?
I work at Rome Athletic Club.
So you work somewhere else too? Okay. You said that there was going to be more. All right. So I'm going to read you some stuff before we get started, okay? Before you're asking any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you are asked questions and have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Okay? This part right here, this is what you're going to sign to, so you understand your rights. I am willing to make a statement and to answer questions without having a lawyer present at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. The above statements of my rights have been read to me. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no present pressure of any kind has been used against me. I understand my rights.
I would like a lawyer.
You would like a lawyer? Okay.
Yes, they do. Welcome,
Brandon has
Ranger.
shut
Happy
down the
holidays.
interrogation before the officers can get a single word out of him. But they don't need him to. They already have
This
more
sure
than
do
enough
seem
evidence.
Like that. That's fine, Queen. Happy holidays.
Please sleep up. your shirt up for me. Turn around. No, you're good right there. Any bruises or anything? Turn back around for me.
It definitely does seem that way, William. It was plotted. He was the person that they wanted,
Brandon.
or he
I
wanted.
told you earlier you were being held for the obstruction from where you ran from the officers earlier. Now you're going to be charged with murder, aggravated assault, the obstruction, and hindering the investigation of murder.
He is charged with murder and a string of related offenses. A state psychiatrist deems Brandon competent to stand trial. He pleads guilty to malice murder, felony murder, assault, concealing a death, and abusing a corpse. In court, prosecutors reveal the full sequence of horrifying events from that night. After a night of drinking and karaoke, Aaron had gone to bed in an upstairs bedroom. Sometime before midnight, Brandon took a knife, climbed onto the roof, and entered through a window before stabbing his friend more than 40 times where he lay. He then tried to dismember his body in the shower, wrapped it in plastic, placed it in a suitcase, and dumped it in the woods. With his friend safely disposed of, he set about erasing the evidence of the monstrous deed, including dumping Aaron's car in the creek. During his trial, Aaron's girlfriend and mother spoke through tears.
Aaron Davis was and is the love of my life. I will never be the same for having known him. He loved me, and I loved him. I could tell you 100 love stories, and it would not do justice to how wonderful he was. No one has ever understood me quite like he did. To him, I was seen for my soul.
Sarah Davis, Aaron's mother, said, "I've cooked and served Brandon thousands of dinners over the years. He was all the while planning to murder my son." In June of 2024, Brendan Reisner was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Justice requires that Mr. Reisner be sentenced on count 1 to imprisonment for life without parole. And that's what I'm going to do.
We would like to extend our deepest condolences to the friends, family, and loved ones of Aaron Davies, taken far too young.
Prayers to him. That is so sad. Rest in peace, Aaron. That should have never have happened. That is horrible. And I told you guys that if they was gonna go with the mental plea for this guy, it wasn't going to work. He's shown too many cognitive thoughts and capability to know right from wrong for it to work for him to be deemed as having a mental episode. He plotted, he planned, he executed, he covered up, he did too much. A person who is reacting off of a heated, like let's say like a heated argument, and they just saw red, they don't do the things that he did. They just don't, right? It's terrible what happened to that poor boy. And he really saw him out. And I truly think he did that to his friend because he was jealous of his friend. You notice that they never said that he had a girlfriend. He didn't even live, he didn't even live with his parents. He had this house or something like that. And I don't know, he lived with them. Maybe he did. Who knows? I don't really know. But it didn't seem like he had everything going for him like his friend did. Friend was able to leave state, probably had a good job. He was able to travel to go see his girlfriend, someone who loved him, someone who he wanted to spend his life with, who understood him. You could tell so much from the impact story from his girlfriend, what type of person he was and how she felt about him, even to the point of his mother, right? Those are very strong testaments that they gave that helped give him what he got. truly, personally, I think an eye for an eye in this situation. I'm just saying, you stabbed that boy over 50 times. Y'all can't get, I don't know, right? I think that he should have gotten the death penalty. That's what I believe. He should have gotten the death penalty, and yeah, he would, wait his time for when his time comes. That's what I would have believed, that would have been the right thing for him. But life in prison without parole is still good. Like I said, justice is, I would say justice is served, but it's really not really justice, because this man is not here. He was a young man. He had a lot going for him. He could have been doing so much with his life, getting married, having children, so many things, and all that was taken away from him out of pure jealousy. So my heart goes out to him and the family. All right, let's see. Skinny said, wow, that was brutal. Yeah, it really was. He I just can't believe he did something like that. But then again, the things that people do today, I shouldn't be surprised anymore, right? Or I should be desensitized. That's sad. Prayers for his friends and family. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Jacob, happy holiday. He said, why was he killed? For no good reason. He didn't do anything wrong. His friend seems to be a psychopath, and he just figured that, his taking out his bloodthirst would be easier if he do that with a childhood friend. That's what he thought. Boo Boo Boss said mental defense rarely works anyway. It's just a last ditch effort. I agree, Boo Boo. I agree. Happy holidays. Absolutely. The Concrete said eye for eye, tooth for a tooth. You see what I mean? That's how I felt. I felt that way, Let's see. Skinny said what he did after he illed the guy shows his competent, psycho but confident. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it was because he wanted a good woman. I think so, Jacob. I think so. I think that he was really jealous of his friend. I really do. Yeah, he stabbed him over 50 times, man. And he was trying to mutilate him. He even tried to dismember him. That's how bad it was. All right. This was hard. This was really, really hard. So I appreciate everyone who can still rock out with me with these type of hard cases, Let's see, no mitigating circumstances in the case. Vicious, cold, calculating, maybe felt threatened of losing his friendship as he seemed to have it all. Right. I agree. That's a good synopsis, William. Yes, absolutely. We all have different paths in this world. Like he is short people, or Fee is short people. Make the most of it. Yeah, you have to make the most of what you got. You got to make the most of what you got. He may sit in prison for the rest of his life, but he still has to stand in front of. Yeah, I agree, Brucey. I definitely agree. All right, so I have another case for you good folks. Make sure you're hitting the like button for me. Like I said, I truly appreciate it. Or you can hit the down button if you're not feeling it. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you for showing up and stopping by anyway. All right, and then share this out to anyone who likes this type of content. We discuss things. You see how I review y'all comments in the comment section because I enjoy hearing your thoughts. I appreciate all of you and what you bring to the channel. So the next case that I have for you good folks of the algorithm is a killer girlfriend thinks she can manipulate the police, but she can't. So I wanted to see this, it's very interesting. I thought it was. So let's go ahead and play it and see what this girlfriend thought that she was going to get away with.
Why would I stab him? My baby dead.
This is Amnesty Smith, the only witness that can answer for the murder of her own boyfriend, 24-year-old Gerald Taylor. But as she continues speaking,
He's okay, right?
He's really gone now.
Yeah, boy, just can't quit it.
detectives will begin to realize that she is anything but a concerned girlfriend.
It don't look good for you right now.
Wow.
He came out of your car and he's dead.
And hiding behind those tears is a woman who will do anything she can to walk away from her crimes. But little does she know, detectives have discovered evidence so damning that it will disprove everything she has told them.
There was a witness who saw him come out of your car, stumble, and fall, and she called 911.
Oh, God.
How you got this blood right here?
I don't have blood on me.
So you're telling me he stabbed himself?
It was early morning, October 12, 2019, when police in Port Arthur, Texas were called to this apartment complex by a panicked witness to a sinister crime. Just after 6 a.m., the witness saw a man stumble out of a car, having been stabbed. When the police arrived, they found 24-year-old Gerald Taylor deceased on the pavement, having succumbed to a single stab wound to the chest. Quickly, police were able to find their suspect, Gerald's girlfriend and baby mama, Amnesty Smith. Police located her nearby at her mother's house where she had quickly stashed her car in the garage. According to her, it was because she had run out of gas, and totally not because she had committed a crime with the vehicle. Police brought her in for questioning, where Amnesty turned on the waterworks. The following footage was kindly provided to us by the Port Arthur Police Department.
Have a seat right there.
This is crazy. He's okay, right? He's really calm. It's okay.
He's really gone now. Come on. Let me close this door.
How this happened? What have I done?
Give me a second, okay? All right, we're gonna be recording this interview, okay? All right. I gotta read you this before we start talking to you, okay? You have the right to remain silent and not make any statement at all, okay? You understand that?
What?
I have to read you this so I can talk to you because we need to clarify what happened, okay? With these rights in mind, you wish to talk to us?
I don't even know what happened.
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, Miss Amnesty. That's what we're trying to. I'm sure
For real,
something happened,
for real. Like,
okay?
oh my
And we need to
God.
clarify this because something happened.
All right, before we start, I just wanted to say that gets on my nerve because the video essay has said that they didn't even find her near her supposed boyfriend, that she hit her car in her mother's garage. Like, I don't understand all this waterworks and all this stuff like that. Oh my God, he's okay. Like, he wasn't that far from where you were. And then you're not even thinking about eyewitnesses. You're not thinking about cameras on the streets, right? They have surveillance, right? You're not thinking about any of that. Like, I don't understand. And then to put the cherry on top, while she's asking, oh my God, is he okay and everything? Is everything all right? She goes, yeah, man, he's gone. He's really gone. I'm gonna be a single mom. Ma'am, you're not married. You already are a single mom. Can we get that out the window? Okay? Like, you're not married to him. So that would technically make you a single mother. It is. It's okay, But I don't like the waterworks. I really don't like the waterworks going on right now. I love these type of cases. Oh, yeah. She's faking big time. Absolutely. Welcome, Kevin. Thank you for coming. Happy holidays. William said, I said she stabbed him because he was or was about to leave her for another woman and or other was pregnant for him. You know what? Those are very good observation. It could possibly have been that. Definitely, right? We'll see. We'll see what her answer is, or if she's going to continue to act like she wasn't there and nobody saw her and there ain't cameras and, fake tears. Yeah, it seemed very fake. And I think when we do actually see her crying, it's going to be because she's crying for herself. Corinne, don't laugh. Corinne, don't laugh. Yeah, but it was kind of bad, wasn't it? Donna, how are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Let's go on.
Happened. You were obviously there, so we need to figure out what happened. So, do you wish to talk to us? I have to have an answer before we continue.
I don't want to be arrested.
Okay, well, nobody said you were going to be arrested.
We just need to know if you do wish to speak to us or not.
I'm scared.
I understand.
What's
I understand.
going on?
Well, here's the situation. What's your last name?
Smith.
Miss Smith? All right, Miss Smith, here's the situation. Okay. We were called out to Pebble Creek. You already know the reason why, right? You were there.
I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to stop because when I pick up on things, my spirit tells me I have to speak to you and explain what's going on. What she's doing right now is being manipulative, okay? All they're trying to do is read her Miranda rights and say, do you understand what we're doing? You understand that we are speaking to you. You give us consent to speak to you. And if you don't want to speak to us, you can say, I don't want to have this interview with you, and I want to speak to a lawyer. You could say all that. She didn't do that, right? Everything is, do you understand what's going on? I don't know what's going on. But ma'am, we just really need to read this to you. And if you don't want to speak to us, that's fine. But if you do, we need you to give us consent and sign that you understand everything that's about to happen right now. I don't want to get arrested, ma'am. Nobody said that you. Why are you already putting out that you're going to get arrested? Like, why? That doesn't make any sense. You should be concerned about the fact that your father of your children is no longer here anymore. Why are you worrying about being arrested at this point? If you don't want to speak to them, don't speak to them. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Don't speak to them. It's fine. I understand being in that room and speaking with police and stuff. That's scary. That would be scary for anyone who doesn't do it who haven't done it before or had never been put in that situation before. You don't have to speak to them. You don't. But she is being very manipulative because every single time they try to get a concrete, I consent, I understand what I'm reading, what you're reading to me. I know what's going on and I want to talk to you. It's every other thing and saying yes. So I just wanted to point that out. Don't just assume that it's just her just, being being, full of emotions and not knowing which way is up and which way is down. No, she's being very manipulative. That the simple fact that she won't even just say, yeah, I want to speak to you and I'm going to sign and I understand everything that you read to me. But let's go on.
Okay. So, Mr. Taylor, right? He's dead. He's deceased. Okay. So we need to figure out exactly what happened. Okay. So we obviously know that you're involved. I don't know what part. Okay. But I need you to answer. You said you understand these rights, right? You understand all these. So you want to continue speaking with us?
And I went to get a lawyer.
I can't hear you.
And I went to get a lawyer.
I mean, you can. That's your right.
I would have I guess I would answer the questions because all I did was leave him. I went to.
Okay. Well, listen to me. All right. Yes, you have the right to have a lawyer. Okay. But if you do that, then I can't talk to you, and then I'm not gonna know what happened. So, do you want a lawyer or do you want to talk to us?
I want to talk to y'all.
Okay. All right. Just take a few deep breaths, Ms. Smith. All right. I know it's not easy. Okay. Take some deep breaths for me.
I should have went back.
I understand. Just take some deep breaths. We need to figure out exactly what happened so we can determine.
Thank you, darling. Appreciate it.
Gerald, right? How Gerald got in this situation. Okay.
He was sweet man and me to put his hands on me.
Okay. Once again, just to confirm, you do want to answer my questions, right? Okay. All right.
That's the second big mistake Amnesty has made today, because although she's really turning on the waterworks, the detective ain't buying it. In his own report following this interrogation, he wrote, "Her demeanor is what really stood out to me. It doesn't seem like there was any sincerity. It doesn't seem like she was sincerely saddened by Gerald Taylor's death more than the situation she was in. I've been in law enforcement 13 years, and like I said, her demeanor wasn't one of being saddened by Gerald's death. Yet for the
I
next
agree.
3
I
hours, she
agree.
tries to convince him otherwise, very, very poorly.
Did he have a heart attack? What happened?
No, he didn't have a heart attack.
What happened?
You tell us your side. What happened from the beginning? Like when y'all stayed at your
Yes.
sister apartment last night, right?
Yes, sir. He was going downstairs.
There you
He was stabbed in the chest, Donna.
Why y'all didn't let me talk to my mother-in-law?
Who didn't let you talk to your mother-in-law?
I was trying to talk to her and see what happened.
Who's your mother? You talking about?
Gerald mama.
Oh, well, I mean, as you can understand, I mean, right now she's probably very upset and trying to figure out what's going on. You know?
I'm trying to figure
I understand, but the problem we have is that she was the last person with Gerald. You know what I mean?
We were just work.
I understand. And before you continue, I want you to know I'm gonna be upfront as possible.
I'm just so annoyed that she even said, "Did he have a heart attack?" What? The boy is 20. Look, and there is very rare cases that young people are dying from heart attacks or overexerting their heart, right? We've seen that today on football players, college football players, even like, pee-wees and the ones who's in the pee-wees and the midgets and stuff like that. Horrible freak accident that a kid didn't know that they had an underlying condition or an enlarged heart, and all of a sudden it stopped because it was being overexerted, right? Why would the first thing you come out your mind is that he has a heart attack unless he has a heart condition that you are aware of, right? I just find that odd. And then again, they already told you that they know that you were with him, that you was in the vehicle. They probably already pulled the cameras from the streets, right? And then on top of that, they know that he didn't die of no damn heart attack because he has an open wound in his chest. Like, this is why you should have just shut up and stopped talking. And when you had the ability to say, I don't want to answer any questions, I want to speak to a lawyer, you should have took it. But because you're trying to convince them so much that you are a victim of losing the father of your children, you're going to destroy your life. And good riddance, because if you don't have no real good reason why you did what you did to him, then serve you right. Serve you right. Let's see. Donna says she was probably cheating. He didn't want nothing to do with her. He wanted to leave, and she stabbed him. That's a possibility. No tears. Come on. Yeah, like she has, what's funny? She do have like tears, but I think in her mental state, she's just crying because of the situation that she's in. So she's crying for herself. She's not crying because this man lost his life. I would bet she would claim some sort of that he was being abusive to her. William, that would be her kind of best bet, to try to frame it as self-defense. But it's going to be hard to say that it was self-defense now, as you're pleading that you don't even know what's going on. You were just with him and you left and you don't know anything that happened to him, and you're wondering whether or not if he died from a heart attack. And he's a 24-year-old man. Fifth Amendment is your biggest line of defense. I agree, boo-boo. I agree. She should have lawyered up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Michael, how you doing, Michael? Happy holidays. He said, who's the father? The guy that she so happened unalived. That's the victim that we're trying to find out what really happened. She probably crying because she don't want to be alone with the kids. Man, I don't think so. I think she's crying because she knows that she might not get out of this. The fifth, use it or lose it with your own words. I agree, Crows. Crows, I agree. When God gave her brain, she thought that's a good one. Holy crap. That is a good one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. Okay. I like that one. Even if you're innocent, the Fifth Amendment is your biggest line of defense. Right. And even if you're not innocent, the Fifth Amendment is the biggest line of defense. Oliver's, how you doing? Happy holidays. He said, I don't feel bad for her, not at all. Lock her up and then throw away the key. I mean, if she doesn't seem like she ain't no victim, and it seemed like she might have done this on purpose. So I don't feel bad for her either, Oliver. I really don't. And she took the slowest train. The slowest train. Absolutely. Hey, Cindy Porter, how are you? It's been a while. How are you, ma'am? How are you? Happy holidays. Yeah, she probably crying about the thought of being caught out and jail sentence coming her way. I agree, Susie. That's what she's crying about. That's definitely what she's crying about. Best pack of two. Wow, child. Oh God, she's crying because she was caught. Should have stuck with asking for a lawyer. I agree, William. I agree. Let's go on. Let's go on with the shenanigans, shall we?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you everything I can possibly tell you. Okay, so I want the same from you. I don't want you to lie to me, because what happens if you sit here and listen to me? Hold on, I'm not saying that you are, but if you sit here and lie to me, there's witnesses, there's video, there's all kinds of stuff. So don't put yourself in a bad spot. You need to be completely honest and tell us what happened, because if for some reason this ends up in court and you're sitting here lying, it makes you look really. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying. Don't put yourself in that spot. Okay, you're already in a bad spot.
Thank you, good sir. Appreciate you.
Because you were the last one with him.
Oh my God.
That's why. But all you have to do is explain to me what happened. That's it. Simple. And you have scratches over your eyes. I can see something happened. Okay, so let start from the beginning. Was he staying at the apartment with you?
Yes.
Okay. So Gerald was staying at the apartment with you and your sister, and who else?
Yes, it's him. It's me and him.
Just y'all three.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So this happened sometime this morning,
Yes, sir.
but last night. Let's start from last night then.
We went to sleep. We had a good night.
Mm-hmm. So about what time did y'all go to sleep?
Thank you, Brucey, darling. I appreciate
He be
you.
in and out the house. So I don't know what time he went to sleep.
No, what time did you go to sleep?
I don't know. It was early.
Like when
Like
you,
8, I guess 8 or 9.
8 or 9 p.m.? Okay. But he was there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you woke up, what time did you wake up?
We both woke up around 6:45 plus 7 o'clock because my interview was at 8.
Okay.
Hey, Anthony. Happy
Where'd you have the
holidays.
interview at?
Yeah, I agree. Just get a lawyer, regardless.
Oh, okay. You want to throw up?
It feel like I'm okay.
Okay, I'm going to bring you the trash can just in case. Just in case you need it. All right.
How did he die?
That's what we're trying to figure out, Miss Liz. All right, so you were going to do a
Hey,
interview,
Bob. How are you?
Go to
I
Walmart.
agree. She's trying to think
At 8.
things out, play things out.
Okay.
She's just being very manipulative.
So then what happened when I woke up this morning?
Yeah, we was arguing in the parking lot for a good 20 minutes. I said, sure, come on, I have to go to my interview. So he took the floor mat and he across my face and pushed me in my lip.
Okay. You said in the parking lot?
Yes.
In front of the apartment?
Yes, sir, like right in the, almost in the middle.
Okay.
As soon as you driving out, then he said, girl, I will hurt you. And he jumped out the car and I burned up.
Okay. Well, let's go back to when y'all were arguing. He hit you with the floor mat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then he punched you?
Yes, sir.
What were y'all arguing about?
And just dumb. He talking about why you waking me up this. And I said, I have to go to my interview. You have to go to Rachel. We do almost get into it every morning about him getting up.
Where's he work at?
I don't work anywhere. He
Right.
work at the car wash. And I
Yep.
text his sister and everything. I asked her, I said, did Gerald make it to the car wash? And she don't know his way to work. And I texted his friend. I said, did Gerald work to your house? And I'm calling him like,
Okay.
how?
Okay. All right. Well, let's see.
Okay. So I want you guys to pay very close attention. Remember the act that she put on in the beginning. She act like she wasn't even there. She act like she didn't know anything. She act like, oh my God, did he die from a heart attack? And then she didn't know anything that's going on. Now all of a sudden, he's abusive. Now all of a sudden, he hurt her. Mind you, they was examining her body the whole entire time she got in there. They seen that she had scratches on her, so they could see that there was some type of tussle that might have happened, right? We don't know if he was the aggressor. We don't know if did she get those markings when she was stabbing him, in the pursuit of stabbing him. We don't know that. This is why they're asking her all these questions and starting from the beginning when a confrontation took place. But just keep in mind, in the beginning, she said that she didn't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God, is he really gone? Is he really gone? Did he have a heart attack? It was all that in the beginning. And now it's, yes, he was abusive. Yes, he started fighting with me. Yes, he was arguing with me about something stupid and all the stuff like that. And this is why you should have got a lawyer. It doesn't make any sense. There's two things, right? If it was really self-defense, why are you running away? Why did you hide and drive to your mom's house and try to place your car in her garage? Why didn't you try to give him medical attention, right? Because you're crying, my baby, oh, my baby. Why you didn't try to get him help, right? You left him there. You left him there with a knife in his chest to bleed out on the street. I don't know. I might be wrong. But I don't know. My liar detector says I'm not. Maybe she found out she slept with his sister. That could be a possibility. Lark says she don't care about her kids. No, I don't think in this situation, absolutely not. Pretending to be a victim. Yes, she is pretending to be a victim. All of a sudden, you're an abuse victim. But in the beginning, you didn't know what happened. Told you, that she claimed abuse. But you sure did claim it, Wilman. You claimed it from the beginning. I agree. You did say it. You called it out. The Concrete said, how long can a person play such a stupid scene before they crack? I say give her about maybe 5 or 10 more minutes, and then she's going to let it all hang out because she's going to realize that her manipulation tactics is not going to work with the detectives. Where are her children? Doesn't she have them? I think right now they're probably at the sister house. Why not call the police if he was abusing her? My point exactly. You didn't call the police. You could have called the police right then and there if the incident happened in the car, right? But you didn't do any of that. In fact, you act like you didn't know what was going on, that you went ahead and went to work and it was just a regular day and you're just finding out that something happened to him. Thank you, Brucey. Truly appreciate it. Let's go on.
Let's go back now. Okay. So y'all are outside in the parking lot arguing for about 20 minutes. All right. About going to work, about him going to work, about you having to go to work. He's mad because you woke him up early. Right? Okay. And then,
And I go to Stripes and I was scared he was going to follow after me. I'll go to his friend's house. His friend stay in the Shires. He normally walk and take their trail and he get there faster. Or his friend got a car. I don't know. His name Jay. And normally he'll chase after me or follow me. So I went to Stripes and I said, can I please use the phone? And I called my mama and I called call 911. And I say I wanted to sit up there and press charges on him. I was gonna be done with him today. He put his hands. This is the third or fourth time in my life. I just had a miscarriage. He punched me in my stomach before.
While Amnesty was working no job, Gerald was actually working too. One at a car wash during the day, and then a night shift at Wendy's. As you'll soon see, it was that shift at Wendy's that ultimately gives detectives insight into who was the hands-on, toxic one in the relationship.
I left my car there and she took me to my interview. And then she sit up there and called me. She said, you need to come out now. I said, why? She said, they got Albertson like that. And I'm thinking, like, what's wrong with her? What she did? I'm thinking they got into it. Because that's what he do. He'll bang on her down. I text her. I say, let Gerald in if he knock on the door.
Okay.
And I text her. So he was saying dead.
Yes, ma'am. Very sorry for that. I mean, he is dead. So, like I said, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you everything I know. I know it's not easy. I understand. Okay. So let's go back, okay? He hit you with the floor mat, punched you. And then, did y'all both get in the car?
No, he jumped out the car. He was mad. He said, oh, so I won't hurt you. And I just burst off.
So y'all were already in the car. Okay. So okay, so let me get this straight. So y'all come out of the apartment, right? Y'all arguing right there in front of the, y'all get in the car. Y'all are leaving. Okay. And where?
And I stopped in a minute. I said, you need to calm down. He hit me with the floor mat.
Okay. Where about were you?
We still almost in the middle. I did not pull off as fast. I didn't do none of it because he was arguing. I didn't want him to hit me while I was driving.
Right, but what I'm saying is, where were you at? Roughly? You were still in the building, in the complex?
She'll come back.
Okay, you weren't anywhere close to the front gate?
No.
Okay, so
yeah,
he hit you there.
It's like my sister's house is like way in the back, like on the on the side where you can't come in it. And I'm right here, like 2-3 quarters in front of this this box car or something like that in this red truck. But we right there, right there.
Okay.
Well, I did not pull out at all. I did not leave until he jumped out the car because I was scared.
Where were you at when he jumped out the car?
Right there, still by my sister's apartment.
Still by the apartment? Okay. All right. So then you take off.
And I live.
You go to Jimmy John, the Stripes?
The Stripes, yes. Okay. And I called 911. I said, I'm scared. And I looked at the time and say, well, he said, hurry up and go to my
But what time was it when you called?
And I say, I don't know, 7, it had to be, I don't know, 7 something.
7 something?
Yes, I don't remember.
But you don't remember, like, is it 7:30, 7:45?
No,
because you said you looked at the time. And you said
I know it was close to my interview. I don't know it's close to 7 something. I don't know it was 7:10, 7:03. I don't know.
Something like that? Did you tell your mom that he hit you?
No, I just heard her put a hat on and I just looked. I didn't even tell. I don't like putting my family in that.
Right. Okay. So you just told her that you were on your way, that you needed gas money?
Yes, I needed. She said, "No, I'll bring you." And I said, "Okay." And I made it on time. I was like, I think I made it there no more than like 7:46, or it was close to 8 o'clock.
Hey, Cammy, happy holidays.
And I understand.
I don't even think they need to.
And they called.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta make a phone call. Okay?
Right, exactly, Brucey.
So when he got in the car with you, you never drove.
He was the abuser, yeah.
At all?
No, it was like a little bit. I was creeping and he kept screaming, and I said, "Stop! For you hit me while I'm driving." So then I put the car in park. He grabbed the floor mat and he.
Okay. See, the whole point about her story that makes me not believe her is you don't even have a job. He was the one who actually was working. But you're framing the whole story as you was trying to leave to go to work or you had some interview. You didn't have no interview. You were supposed to drive him to work. He wouldn't have necessarily be mad to wake you up early. When she says 7:03, that's like 7 o'clock in the morning. If all this happened and he just jumped out the car after he beat on you or whatever not, but then on top of that, you said that he beat it on you, but then you also said that he jumped out the car and he said to you, "Oh, I'm jumping out the car because I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to put my hands on you." So that means that he wasn't trying to beat on you. So which one is it? Did he beat on you or did he jump out the vehicle because he didn't want to beat on you because y'all was having a commotion? So, and then on top of that, like Brucey said, she brings up the time and she said that she called the cops, but then she doesn't remember the time. The reason why she doesn't want to give them that information, what time it was, whether it was an hour later or so, is because they can call, or when they, pull her phone records off her phone, they can see actually if she even called 911. Then on top of that, she said that this man beat her numerous of times. He punched her in the stomach. And mind you, all of that can be possibly true. However, there's really no evidence of that actually happening because you said that you don't even tell your family members about things like that. This is why he asked you, did you tell your sister that he hit you? Apparently, if this happened at your sister's house and y'all was both staying there and he had nowhere to go, right? He's going to go back up to your sister's house, or did you call her and say that this dude punched me, whatever not? I don't know what's wrong with him. He's acting crazy. No, I don't want her to know. I just put a hat on and went to work. Ma'am, they'll know whether or not, if you even had a hat, right? Right? They'll know. So it's just a lot of loopholes in her story that doesn't really add up, and it's all pinned to make her seem like she's the victim. It doesn't really even make any sense why he would just lash out on you like that if you're doing him a favor to wake him up to go to work. I just don't buy it. I really don't buy it at all. Let's see. Yeah, she was the abusive one. Yeah, I agree. I think she was the abusive one. Yeah, and they can check. They can definitely check William if she even called 911. Thank you so much, Cam. I truly appreciate you. You do the crime, you do the time. That I agree. I agree, Concrete. I agree. Hey, Ralph. Happy holidays. Crying but no tears is wild. She had tears, but like I said, it's not for him. It's about the whole situation. He reached down on the floor to get a mat. That's insane. Right, exactly. She was there. She was the abusive one. Look how quick she switches from anger to playing the victim. Yeah, very quick. She changes within emotions, which is quite odd, but okay. First of all, when women are being abused by their husband, boyfriends, whatever, they always tell somebody. They do. And she said that she didn't tell anyone. And you think nobody was going to ask. She was guilty since she entered the room. Anyone with brains can see that. Yeah, she just seemed, you could just tell that something's up and that she's not telling the story. The fact that she lied and made it seem like she wasn't even there, that was a done deal for me. Once she did that, and then now all of a sudden it's self-defense, or now all of a sudden I'm an abused victim, I'm going to have to look at you sideways, because if that's the case, why you didn't say that from the beginning when they brung you down for the interrogation? Why didn't you say, listen, this man is abusive. He was in my car. We did get in a fight or a scruffle, but I know I ain't do that to him. So I don't know if he had an argument or got in a confrontation with anybody else outside of that, but we did have a scrapple in a car and I was a victim, but I had to go to work. That's what you would have said, but you didn't say anything. You act like you didn't even know what happened to him. Every excuse in the book, heck, maybe she will blame Satander clothing. We'll see.
And I said, Gerald, why are you doing this? And I started crying. He jumped out the car and said, girl, I want to hurt you. And I just burnt off.
That's the last time
I agree.
you saw him.
I know what you meant,
So he was
William.
still in the apartment complex?
Yeah, it's right there with my sister's apartment.
In case you had a hard time understanding that through the blubbering, let's break it down real quick. According to Amnesty, her unreliable narrator, Gerald, began hitting her in the car. They got out of the car, he hit her with the floor mat, and then she got back in the car and sped off, leaving him. She stashed her car at her mother's because she was out of gas, and then went to her Walmart interview, after which she got the call that he was dead. Which means if her story is true, a random person walked up after she got into an altercation with her boyfriend and stabbed him, leaving him for dead. And that's not the only pesky problem with her story. For some reason, every suspect seems to completely forget that cameras are a thing, and the cameras at the apartment complex, they caught something entirely different than what she's proposed.
So when we look at the video from the apartment, we're not going to see him in the car all the way out to the gate, right? No? He should stay behind you, like by the apartment?
Yes. I didn't look back. I didn't do nothing. I just went. I left. I burned off. I was scared.
Maybe not. I hope so. Not.
You say you called his mom, right? Or
I
his
was
sister?
trying to. Yeah, I texted his sister off of Facebook.
With what phone?
His phone. It's his phone. I don't even know what I did with his phone. It's so much stuff. I probably left it at Walmart. I was just so hysterical because they called me. My brother called me and said, Emerson in jail. I said, what? And I was like, what happened? And then she was like, he said, I don't know. He said, you need to come and see what's going on. And I said, okay.
Your brother called you? You were at Walmart?
Mm-hmm.
So again, why do you have his phone? Why do you have his phone? If he jumped out the car, when did you get his phone? Did he give you his phone? Why do you have his phone? And then you want to call his sister off his phone. Why are you calling his sister off his phone? Why are you not using your phone? You mean to tell me you don't have a phone? I'm sure you have to have a phone. Or I don't even know how you was able to know to show up for the interview if they wasn't able to call you, right? And I don't think most people don't even have landlines anymore in their house or apartment. So why do you have his phone? And then you calling his sister off the phone, but then you're saying that your brothers and everybody is calling you and saying, hey, you need to come down here and see what's going on. You like, what happened? So what was you calling his sister for? You told the detectives that you don't tell anybody. You wouldn't even tell your own sister that he abused you. So why would you be calling his sister? I don't think you would call your sister to say that he's hitting on you and abusing you, because this is something that you don't do. A lot of stuff is not adding up. It's not adding up. And tears and the tonage of your voice, your mannerism, it's not working. You're not giving what you think you're giving. You're not giving what you think you're giving. Let's see. Not just cameras' eyes of witness, but yeah, eyewitnesses as to what happened, and both cameras and eyes don't lie. Exactly, William. I'm telling you, I'm getting this feeling that he was with somebody else. They were fighting. She found out and she was pissed off and she stabbed him. You know what, Donna? I'm thinking the same thing. The fact now that we know that she had his phone, I'm thinking it has something to do with it. She probably found something that she didn't like, especially him talking or dealing with someone else. And that's where it started to escalate in the car. Cam says she's a narcissist. Whatever happened didn't go her way. She exploded and her rage got the best of her. In between the interviews, pay attention to her eyes and facial expressions. You are spot on, Cam. Absolutely. Because she was digging in it and found a name or a number of text. Yeah, I believe so, Crows. Absolutely. She's not telling the truth about the whole situation. She's not. She's leaving out a lot of information. Oh, what is it? I know, right? Who has landlines anymore? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think Bama's chilling out. No, let's see. No one has a landlines. My bad. No, don't worry about it. It's concrete. You got it. Hey, Demerk, how you doing? Cameras don't lie. I agree. Happy holidays. Every word she says is a lie. Everything. Yeah, I agree. Like you said, William. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go on. Let's hear what else she has to say.
Okay.
He called me off the jail phone because I don't have no phone. Jail took my phone. He okay, right? He okay, right? Nothing is wrong with him, right?
No, he's dead. We wouldn't tell you a lie. How you got this blood right here on your shirt?
Come on.
What happened?
He told you he hit me with the slow man.
No problem, Brucey.
Right there?
No, it's from either me pulling on the basket or trying to stop him from hitting me. I don't know. He scratched me. I scratched myself. One of the two.
Let me see that injury.
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking, sir. I appreciate you.
Did he try to grab you or something?
Yeah.
No problem.
He's arguing, little fighting.
Yes, she is lying. Strictly business. Happy
You got any other
holidays.
injuries?
No, sir.
He told her about at least 4 times already that she passed away.
Wait, where? How? Did he have a heart attack? Because his adrenaline was pumping high. He was going off. I know this can be a cause. How? I don't understand how this occurred. Why?
Do you own any weapons?
No.
You keep any weapons in your car?
No. He don't either. We don't have no weapons.
You don't keep nothing in your car?
No. We don't have any weapons.
What about weapons?
I was just wondering, she's wondering how he got killed. So I was going through, I asked her if she had any breakfast with him in the morning because she said there was no argument in the apartment. And then they went downstairs, and she's wondering how it happened. And I asked her, I said, do you have any weapons at all in your car? She said neither him or her have weapons in the car.
Okay.
Yeah, them kids are gone real quick.
Detective Flores here hits me with something, punches me. I'm gonna hit him right back.
Exactly.
I'm a female. Okay, I done beat.
No, I'm not saying, but a human being's first instinct is to defend themselves, regardless. Okay.
I done been beaten and dragged, and I'm not gonna fight back.
So you didn't fight back at all. You didn't swing at him. You didn't push him. You didn't kick him. You didn't nothing. He's not gonna have any injuries on him whatsoever.
He's not gonna have any injuries on him.
Okay.
And I put this on the Bible, my dead grandma.
Right, exactly, Crows.
Okay. So
that's okay. I would. I don't know. Torn. He would have torn my shirt. He would have had his stuff torn. If we would have really gotten a fight, I would have never went to my interview with these same clothes on.
You watched the video?
Hands just tore up.
No, because I'm fed. I'm trying to put this up.
So she went to the interview with those same clothes on. The fact that she has blood in the pits of her arm, blood spatter in the pits of her arm, says a lot, right? Most people don't get blood spatter in the pits of their arm, even if they have a nosebleed. That's a weird place to have blood spatter, on you, right? And then she tried to play it off and said, oh, it's because maybe I ripped the basket or maybe he scratched me or something. If he scratched you, then you would see a scratch under your arm, or you would be complaining that he scratched you under your arm. And it would still kind of be like bleeding a little bit, right? If it's fresh, right? Because if this all happened today. The fact that you just have blood spatter there, I mean, you're foolish because, all they have to do is just literally just take your clothes for the evidence to see if that's his blood. And then now your whole situation is going to, your whole story is going to go out the window because you really just said that you didn't hit him, you didn't kick him. They asked you, hey, you said you had an altercation with him, you had a domestic situation going on. Did you hit back? Did you fight back? She said that she didn't do anything of that. So since you opened up your mouth and said that you didn't fight back and that he attacked you, there should be no reason why his blood is in the pit of your arm. But, she's not really thinking this all the way through because she's relying on her manipulation tactics. And just like many people are saying in the chat about her facial expressions, yes, her facial expressions is of a person who is just trying to go with the flow with things, and anything that makes it seem that is plausible, I'm going to run with it to help myself, you know? And there's another manipulation tactic that she's doing. These whole kind of running on sentences. Yeah, I was doing this and I was doing, I was so good about it. And mind you, it has nothing to do from her, where she's from, you know, the lingo there or anything, her accent. It has nothing to do with that. It's her pattern of speaking in this interrogation that lets me know that she's trying to fill in with filibuster. She's trying to fill in because she doesn't want to really say or tell the things that she really wants to say. So it goes for one thing. She'll start at one thing. Next minute she's talking about a dog. The next minute she's talking about Ray and them. And then I called her sister. And then I was at the Walmart. And you know, it's just jumpy. And usually when someone is jumpy and they go to different things while they're having a conversation about something specific, they're doing that because they need someone. They need something to draw the attention away from what you're actually asking them to do. It's a tactic. It's a technique. You can even find this in debates. People do that as well. Let's see. She said a random stranger walked up and stabbed him. You know, that could happen because, you know, things like that do happen. However, this happened in front of her sister's house. This happened in front of her sister's house. Eyewitnesses, surveillance cameras, her car. They witnessed him coming out of her car or stumbling out of her car. Then she drove off. She said that she went to her interview, but what you really did is go drive your car to your mom's house and hide it in the garage, which I find it kind of hilarious because, you know, it was okay for you to drive over to your mom's and stuff like that. Why you couldn't stay with your mom? But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is with that one. She looks like I did when my first girlfriend's mom looked at me. She would have gotten the job dressed like, she wouldn't have gotten the job dressed like that for a start, especially with blood on the clothes and you're wearing That's why I think that she's lying about her having an interview, because they clearly said that he was the one who was actually working. She wasn't working. Her first mistake was talking to Ellie. Second, she's not a good liar. I agree, XYZ. How are you? Happy holidays.
It's the same thing I had on. I just been torn. No.
Okay.
It's hard to pull these up. Oh,
so you tore it up by pulling it up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, like I said, we have a witness who saw you coming out of that complex.
Yeah, by
driving
myself.
With no lights.
Yeah, I was scared. Yeah.
Driving with no lights, driving fast, and saw him come out your car right there by the gate.
No.
I'm just telling you what the witness told me. Okay. All right. That's what they're telling me.
No.
Okay. And where he was found.
I agree.
Where he died was right there by that gate.
How? There's no way. Impossible. No.
Yes, listen to me. Don't put yourself in a bigger hole, okay? Listen to me. Listen to me.
He
got
right
stabbed.
There. How?
He got stabbed, okay? No, he don't get stabbed by himself, okay?
How?
So if he hit you and you stabbed him, you need to tell me that.
How I stabbed him?
You need to tell me. You need to tell me.
No. Why? Where is the blood on me? How?
He is stabbed. He is stabbed. Okay? He don't get stabbed by himself. He don't get stabbed by himself.
And when he asks his mama, he intends to hurt himself. He harms himself. I don't have nothing on me. Why don't have blood on me?
So you're telling me he stabbed himself?
Pay attention. Remember what I said about people blaming the victims. When you go out your way to blame the victims, something that you wasn't bringing up before, now all of a sudden I need to let you know that this person does A, B, C, and D. That is a telltale sign that you're trying to cover for yourself, right? And remain your victim frame. Now all of a sudden he hurts himself. But he 1 minute he's abusing you. Now, mind you, this is not to say that someone who's abusive don't, self-inflict. But this was something that you have never stated before. And then you're still saying, how did he get stabbed, when they're literally telling you that when y'all was at the gate and you was with him, he was stabbed at the gate. And she's asking, like, how did this happen? That someone magically appeared or some ghost came with some invisible knife and stabbed this individual. Like, lady, if they even told you that they have video of you and him at the gate, that means that they saw everything. You sitting up here trying to keep on with your story, they saw everything. And you're just making it worse for yourself. And at one point, they're not even going to even believe that you were a victim at all. In fact, they wouldn't, they're going to start thinking, like, did you harm yourself to make it seem like he harmed you? Did you start scratching yourself on your neck and everything? She doesn't get it. It's not registering to her. If they told you that they seen the video of you and him at the gate and that was the last time you and him were together, and they know that he got stabbed at the gate, all of this is just only harming you. All of this is only harming you. Cam Williams says, watch her face. Yeah, she looked as shocked, like, huh? What? No, that couldn't have happened. No, absolutely not. Man, we have it on video. No, that didn't happen. I swear you didn't know that. Man, we see you on video. We saw you at the gate. I know, but she was at the gate, but he was fine. He was fine. How would she say a stranger stabbed him when earlier she asked what's going on? I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, then got assaulted by him at the scene. Exactly, William. She done changed her story 3 times in the midst of this whole interrogation. 1 minute she didn't know anything that was going on. The next minute she was a victim of domestic violence. And then now is, did someone else stab him? Because it wasn't me. You was also saying that he had a heart attack prior. Lark says she's annoying me now. Yeah, she is. She kind of is. The head scratch sold you. Her forehead wrinkles are not making the M shape when someone is for real very sad. Yeah, I was peeping that too, Crows. Hi, Dawn. Happy holidays. Let's go on.
I don't know. He did not run after me at all. I was scared. I just left and I went to shells. To stripes. Why would I not have blood on me or anything like that? I don't carry weapons. I don't have nothing like that.
I didn't say you carry weapons. What I'm trying to figure out, how did he get stabbed?
I don't know.
You get into an argument with him. You got marks on you where he got hit by him. And then a witness sees you driving out. He comes out of the car and he falls down.
How would that happen?
Exactly. Yep. That's what I'm trying to get you to explain to me.
No, we was right there by my sister's apartment. There's no way in hell he was right there. Unless he was trying to run after me. I don't know.
Okay.
No,
you didn't see him running after you?
No, I went straight to straight.
Even if they saw the video.
Scared. I said, I don't want him
they
to come
just gotta
after
continue
me.
to put the heat on her.
Because he normally do that every time we get into it. But no, how would it
Well, that's what I need to know is how did he get stabbed?
I don't know.
If he stabbed himself, the knife would be right there with him, right?
I don't know.
Because there was a witness who saw him come out of your car, stumble, and fall, and she called 911. She didn't.
Why should it stop me? Why should it take me? Why they did not stop me at the shells? Like, that's crazy. Why should it flag me down?
She can't stop you.
Somehow Amnesty manages to not only victim blame, but witness blame.
Yeah, this lady, this girl is, oh my goodness gracious. This girl is a trip. Not you trying, she is she's full-blown narc. She's a full-blown narcissist. Mind you, I can't diagnose anyone, but from my understanding of psychology and my studies of psychology, I took psychology as a minor in school. She is a full narc. Now you're blaming the witness, the eyewitness, why she didn't stop me, why she didn't go to the shell and stop me and all the stuff like that. Because if she sees a man who just got out of your car stumble and fall to the ground bleeding out and she called 911, I don't think it would be wise for her to follow someone without a weapon or follow someone who could potentially still have a weapon. Do that make sense? And if she's a bystander, you're going to help the person who's the victim that's on the floor. Like, but you're sitting up there blaming her, saying why she didn't come chase after you, why she didn't go run out here and act like, you know, she's Superman or Batman and or Wonder Girl and try to stop you. Like, that is a crazy I'm gonna throw it on the bystander that she has to be lying. But there's proof that she called 911. There's still no proof that you called 911. And then on top of that, why would you? When you said that you called 911 when you hit the on Walmart, why would you call 911 if you said that you never heard him? If you said that you never touched him? If you said that he's the one who hit you and then all you did was just put a hat on and go to work, why would you be calling 911? Why? Why would you be calling 911? And then you called his sister. Why would you call his sister? Why? You're the one who got assaulted, right? You're the victim, right? So why are you calling these people? It's terrible. It's very terrible. Crybaby. Yeah. Yeah, my ex's stepmom slapped the shit out of me. And she left to the other side of the country, no joke. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. These police officers are letting her play a game with them. They should just say, look, you were the only one in the car and we have a witness. It is what it is. You know, they really need that confession just to seal the deal so she won't get out of it. Because remember, she does have scars on her, right? She already led with the self-defense type of situation that she was being abused in at the incident, right? So they want to make sure that it stick, and if they also give a confession, you know, they can also find out whether or not if this was intentional, like premeditated. You know, did this argument start within the household that led into the car, or was it just a spur of a moment thing? Most likely, she's gonna get I'll probably say second-degree murder or manslaughter. She's gonna get that. But because I'm thinking how the defense attorney would think. They're gonna have to go with the self-defense type of situation. They're gonna have to do that with her. That's her only choice, her only hope, really. But she still is gonna go down that you did stab that man. Where did that happen at? I think that this might be Georgia. I think this is stupidity. Okay. She's acting not convincing at all. No, she's really not convincing. Thank you, Brucey. I truly appreciate you. He said, I'm old school, but no accountability seems to be a trend learned in public schools and reinforced by mainstream media. Listen, no accountability is a dirty bird right now. It's taboo. It's taboo, right? It's a shame that, you know, sex used to be taboo, something that you didn't talk about in public. Now, if you don't talk about it, you're considered a weirdo. Crow said, now is when the cops give her the old, if he was hurting you, you had to defend yourself to stop him. That's self-defense. Just tell us. Right. So that's going to be a tactic that they use to see if she's going to go with it. Normally, a lot of detectives will bring that out because they want to see if anything they throw out there in the air, and if you think it's plausible to help you, are you going to take it? It's a strategy that they do. Let's see. It starts at the kitchen table. She appears to not be very bright. She's not that bright. No. Denmark said, where did this happen at? I think this happened. I'm not sure. I think it happened in Georgia. This might be another Georgia case. Is there no kind of report that she was abused? They ain't gonna happen, right? Yeah, and she admitted that she never reported, but he did it numerous of times, and that sucks because it's a possibility that he did go oops upside the head a couple of times. True that society as a whole has turned upside down. I agree. Why would a witness have a responsibility to stop you and flag you after seeing what they saw you're doing? Walter White. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't even make no sense. Like, I would help the victim. I'm not gonna go run out there and act like super saver hoe. And I mean, I would because that's my job. But I'm not gonna go literally running after a perp and I don't have no weapon or anything like that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. She will eventually claim self-defense. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ma'am, you have blood under your armpit. Right, exactly, XYZ. Like, what is she talking? Oh, yeah, Texas. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Yeah, it's Texas. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go on.
In her mind, the witness should have run out of her apartment, chased her down as she peeled off in her vehicle, and confronted her, despite the fact that the witness had just seen her stab someone. And it wasn't just the witness who saw him stumble out of the car. It was several cameras.
I did not stab him in the whole house. I don't have no weapon.
Okay. I didn't. I'm trying to figure that out then. So tell me how.
I went straight to my interview. What? How?
But which Walmart? You
Twin City. Yes, sir.
So you went past the Walmart to go to your mom's house?
Yes.
So how
Because I needed some gas money. I was scared because Jared is crazy. He would have went to Walmart. He would have seen my car, and I was scared he was going to bust my windows or anything. My right passenger, my driver's side window is broken off. As you can see, the side mirrors is broken off. He didn't did it before. So I went to my mom. So I need to go to my interview, and I'm scared Jared's going to come over here.
So what about the gas?
Right.
No, not really. I just didn't want to tell her that. I just told my mom that. No.
But you told me that you needed gas and you went to your mom's. But Walmart's here. Your mom's house is here. And you went past Walmart to get to your mom's house.
You could see I'm breathing on E and it's under the line.
I believe you.
But I was scared. I didn't know what to do because he's very violent. As I told you could see the side mirrors. They are cracked off. And my window is halfway off. I was scared.
Okay, I believe you.
I just sit up there and I just went to my mom's house to bring because if he would have seen my car at Walmart, he would have messed up my interview. He would have broke everything in my car.
You were so scared that you stopped at Walmart to get food to stuff your face. And you were so scared that you didn't know what to do that you went to your mama's house. But you weren't scared to call 911, even though, let's say, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you don't have a cell phone because you didn't have a job, right? You were supposed to be going to an interview, right? So, but you had his cell phone. You were so scared, but you didn't call 911. Girl, cut it out. You weren't scared. You weren't scared. You was trying to dip in the cut. You was trying to dip out. That's all. And you just didn't think about surveillance cameras all over. You wasn't thinking about the cameras. You wasn't thinking about an eyewitness. You wasn't thinking about none of that. That's all that was. Not you stuffing your damn face talking about, I'm so scared, but I at least had 5 minutes to go to Walmart and get me them diabetes ass fucking fries and chicken wings and shit in it. Girl, stop. Just please stop. Look at her face and eyes. Yeah, she seems so dumbfounded because she knows that her manipulation is not working. She knows her manipulation is not working. And it's really unfortunate because this is someone who was able to get away with little girl manipulative tactics when she was younger and she didn't outgrow it. She figured, hey, why fix something that's that broke? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Y'all over here laughing at me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. I know. I apologize. Let's go on.
Okay. I understand that part. Okay.
How he had still will.
But that's the issue. That's the issue we have. You understand that we have a witness seeing him come out your car, fall to the ground, and never
You
get
don't
back
think
up.
I'm gonna stop? This is my baby father. You don't think I'm gonna stop?
I'm just telling you what the witness is telling
And
me.
I would have never stabbed him. I would never hurt him. That's why I gave a false name when I called from Stripes. I told Jerry Taylor I did not want to harm him. I'm not about to harm him. I'm not about to put him in no harms. I'm not about to hurt him.
Well, unfortunately, he's deceased. So we need to figure that part out. You understand that it don't look good for you right now because he came out of your car and he's dead.
That's the thing. He been out of my car. I burnt off the parking lot before he even left. I left the scene. I don't know what happened.
Of course.
He been out of my car.
And they have video at Pebble Creek?
I hope so. They need to pull it up.
Okay.
They got a camera right there where I was standing. I hope it worked. I swear,
I
hope it worked.
I hope so too. But the thing is, we're dealing with now is the whole issue of a witness seeing you drive out, him fall out of your car.
But the witness is a damn lie, and they just trying to start confusion.
Why would they? They have no, they don't benefit from it.
Because everybody in Pepper, ever since we've been out there in Pepper Creek, they been saying
they don't live there.
This don't make no.
You see, she crazy. That crying dried up so fast. And then on top of that, she tried to not only did she was like trying to blame the witness, the eyewitness, now she's trying to blame the community. Can't you oh my God, you don't take accountability for a damn thing, don't you? Now it's the community, everybody in Pepper County, they all had a problem with, well, ma'am, why does everybody in Pepper County even know your ass? Or you and your man? Have y'all been making scenes before? Have y'all been, being a disturbance to that community? Why would they even know y'all to even say something like that? Because that's what usually is implied, right? When you're noticed in a community or in an environment as a troublemaker, or you're doing indecent things, or you're disturbing the peace, that's when everybody around is going to start fucking talking about you, right? And that you're going to be talked about at the town hall and the town meeting. But if you're sitting up there doing what you're supposed to do and conducting yourself properly, most people don't even fucking know you. Literally, like in my county, the reason why I know my neighbors, because my neighbors are great. They came to my house and they said, "Hey, welcome to the neighborhood." And I was like, "Hey," and I met their kids and they met my son, and and things of that sort. Like the gas station that's right across from my house. I know the people there because I go there to get my gas. So they know, they know my family. Those are the reasons why people might know me. But they don't know me for being a disturbance and carrying on and screaming coming from my house or loud music and stuff. They don't know me for that. So if you're even saying something like that, oh well, the Pepper County, they would say something like that because they've been on that bullshit. No. How about you been on that bullshit? And you have created a reputation for yourself for them to say that. But the funny thing about it is, the cherry on top is that the detective said, "Ma'am, the eyewitness don't even live there." That means that you got caught by an outsider. They're not even from that county. They don't reside there. They was there visiting. And now she's like, "This don't make no sense. This is wow, man. This don't make no sense." So the whole county and the world is against you story crap is out the window, right? Because she's a complete stranger. Come on. Stop it. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't like when people start doing goofy stuff. And she's being a real goofy right now. That's annoying me. Okay, now this is the time that they put her in her cycle. Let's see, wait long enough and she'll blame her kids. At this point, poor the poor child about to get thrown in the mix. Yes. They're on the nightly news, MJ, every week. Yeah, it's nobody's fault, ma'am, that you in the county fucking newspaper. Okay, it's nobody's fault but your own. My goodness. Great narrations from South. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate you. Shout out to Charleston. He said they have their own segment. Like Brucey, they got their own segment at 11:25. Dude, it's just so crazy. I'm sorry. I just don't like goofy behavior. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can send me my swear jar. Please don't tell Miss Joanne. I'm sorry, Miss Joanne. I love you. Shit, yeah. Say what's up for right. It's like, come on. Giving third grade tantrums. Yes, she is. She really is. She really, really is. It's so annoying. But let's go on. Let's go on. We're almost there.
This witness is like, can I get a lawyer, please? Because they said y'all saying I'm a home, my baby did it. Oh, Miss Tammy.
What? 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 Now you dumbass. Okay. Sorry, William. You're gonna have to send that swear jar. All right. You're gonna have to send it over from the other side of the pond for me. Okay. Now your dumbass want a lawyer. You should have had a lawyer in the beginning. So this is what I was telling you about the psyche, guys, right? And like I said, she was showing so many signs of narcissistic behavior. Now you want a lawyer. You done told all these, you told 3 different stories. You didn't know the time. Now you're a victim. You didn't hurt him. Now you don't understand how he got stabbed. Then you said that the witness, the eyewitness is a liar. Then you blamed your whole county. And then now when they tell you that she's not even from your county, she doesn't even reside there, man. That witness, that eyewitness. Can I get a lawyer? What? Oh, because you just realized that your manipulation tactics is not going to work, ma'am? That there's no reason why that woman would have to lie about what she saw because she doesn't know you. She doesn't know the father of your children. She doesn't know anybody in that county but the people that she came to visit. Now is I want a lawyer. And then what happens? When she says that, now it's, I don't know. Crap, this is bull crap. Thank you, Brucey. I'm gonna pay though. When Miss Joanne hear how much I was cussing, she said, "Does she got menopause? She too young for that, Donna. She too young for that. Can I get a lawyer, please? Oh my baby, right? Exactly. She asks for a lawyer, but still keeps talking. Yes, because she just wants to do what she knows, what she's good at, and that is just manipulating. But she's not really good at it when you're dealing with smart people." She got mood swings. I thought maybe it was menopause. She definitely had mood swings because she's a sociopath. Concrete said, "Lady, I adore you. You have a talent, aim so fucking around you, and a country." Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dear sir. I appreciate you. He said, I'll wait for you. Oh, I'm not gonna, sir. I would love to become a lawyer, but I am quite old, and my career has been armed forces and law enforcement. But I appreciate you, good sir. That's a nice, lovely thing for you to say. I was joking with, I'm talking about the mood swing. No, but she do have mood swings. She really do. She just be going back and forth, back and forth. What in the white? What happened? What happened? Let's see. Thank you. I appreciate you, good sir. I appreciate you. Let's go on. Let's go on.
Wait, what? Why I don't have nothing on me?
Hold on a second. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he would have been bleeding, right? Why would I don't have nothing on me?
Okay, understood. I need you to relax. Calm down. Okay, so you're saying you want a lawyer. You don't want to talk to me no more?
Yes, because that's crazy. I put it on me. I love this boy. I would do anything for this man. Why would I sit up there and stab him? Why would I sit could have done put him in harm's
Okay.
way.
All right. Okay. Just relax. Since you want a lawyer, that's cool. We'll stop the interview right here. It is 9:52 a.m. Give us a second. We got to get somebody to come take some pictures of you. Okay? Just hang tight. You need anything? Water? Anything? Huh? Say what?
How is he did? That's crazy. Somebody stabbed him. How?
I'm telling you, he's dead. He's stabbed, and so like I said, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Okay? Just sit tight for me, okay?
Much appreciated, sir. I love America too. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Hey, you got it. We'll get you some water, okay? All right.
Oh, you got stabbed. Why would I do? Oh.
It's so sad, because she's not even, none of this is crying over him. It's all about you. It's all about you. Your concern about that man went out the window. You saying, why would you stab him? Ma'am, the story that you told the detectives earlier, why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you? If this is a man that's been very abusive to you, he punched you in your stomach before when you were pregnant, he went whoops upside your head because, you woke him up, like, why wouldn't you? And even when they give you the outing or at least, a motive, right? Because that's why they're trying to find out what the motive is. When they gave you a motive, self-defense, and you wanted to paint yourself as a victim, why didn't you take it? Now, all of a sudden, you're talking about, I would never hurt him. So you would never hurt the person that is hurting you, supposedly? You would never defend yourself against the person who is trying to beat you in the head with a floor mat from your car? Come on. It's just sad. Hi, Mindy. How are you doing? Happy holidays. She said, grown-ass woman whines more than my grandbaby. Yeah, that's because she has arrested development. She stabbed the deceased? Yes, sir. She sure did. She sure did. Did you see the shit she do? Yeah. Yeah, she is. She really is. She pooped when she realized that it's over. That's why her gut, she had a gut wrench because she knows it's over. She knows it's a wrap. She knows it's a wrap. That's why she's like, oh my God, I gotta vomit. I gotta take everything out of my, out of my stomach. But mind you, you were so scared that you literally drove your ass to the nearest fucking Jiffy or Walmart to fucking eat fucking food. Let's go on.
Oh, Jesus. No. How you guys there? What? So you just gonna get out my car and somebody I would have pushed him out the car if I would have stabbed him. Come on, Mom. How? It's crazy. Oh, Jesus, have mercy. Why would I stab him? My baby dead.
When they found the weapon, she probably
Nobody stabbed him.
car.
Oh God! What? Nah. Oh no!
Yeah, she's alone right now.
Saying what you would have done hypothetically if you did stab someone is a really good way to make yourself look guilty. Amnesty is quite an expert at that. Because although she's desperate to paint her baby daddy as a toxic man who put his hands on her, the reality is entirely different. Gerald's general manager at Wendy spoke with police and provided disturbing details about her and Amisty's relationship. According to her, when Gerald started working for her, he was a happy-go-lucky man who was at ease, friendly, and confident. But soon he began getting quiet and withdrawn. He started showing up to work with bruises on his face and arms, and when his manager asked what had happened, he told her that his old lady did it to him. But the general manager didn't just have Gerald's word that Amisty was abusive. She had Amisty's own words. Multiple times a week, Amisty would show up at work to watch Gerald, berate him, and accuse him of flirting with coworkers. She even began calling the store daily, stating, "If I find out Gerald is up there sleeping or messing with anyone, we're gonna have a problem." That doesn't exactly sound like the actions or words of someone who is claiming to be terrified of their boyfriend, does it?
Oh, no.
Some water, okay? Just sit tight.
Oh, dude, I was stabbed you.
Listen.
Almost went on. I had it on mute. I had to come on camera for this. This is a PSA. Men, good men. You don't have to tolerate abuse. Okay? You don't have to tolerate any form of abuse. No one has to tolerate any form of abuse. If she is verbally abusing you, leave the relationship. If any woman put their hands on you, let it be the first time and the last time. Do not think that you're being a man by allowing a woman to put their hands on you. That is not being, what's the word? Stoic. That's not being stoic. That's not what stoic is, okay? Strength. You want to show stoicism and strength? You leave her. You leave. Okay? That's showing strength. Real strength is when you leave. Okay? And put the boundary down. Don't let nobody put their hands on you. And I will say, because you are stronger naturally, you're just stronger. It would just be better for you to just remove yourself from the situation. But if it gets to the point where this person has something to even the playing field, whereas a knife, a bat, a vehicle, you name it, you are also entitled to defend yourself and use the proper amount of level of defense to diffuse the situation. But please don't allow people to beat on you. Man, woman, you name it. Don't let nobody do that, okay? And I'm tired of men feeling like they can't say anything, they can't do anything. They have to, they have to just toughen it out because it's a man's world, and anything outside of that is not going to be perceived man yet. Fuck that bullshit. Excuse my language, but please don't allow that to happen, because just think about it. He came in with abuses to his job, and the manager knew that, and his mannerism and everything changed. And because it wasn't taken seriously, this is what happened to him. And that was everybody around him who didn't take it seriously, as well as himself. Let's stop this from happening on both sides. Let's stop this type of behavior from happening. And we have to do it with each other. We have to do it together. Okay? We have to do it together. That's all I wanted to say about that. Let's see. Maybe she realized camera's on. She's been playing into it. Yeah, she is. She knows that the camera's on and she's trying to play into her victim. That's why she's doing all that. But it doesn't help her because, like I said, she's not really thinking of it logically. Because she's saying, why would I do this? And why would I do that? And if I wanted to do this, man, like, that's supposed to be the least of your concern right now. What did I say? What did I say? She did it because she found something, or he was talking to somebody, and she was literally she was insecure. She was insecure, and she was controlling. Homicidal tendencies. Yes. No, you can always leave. You can always leave concrete. Okay. She shouldn't be able to do that unless you want to be there. Okay. And if you don't want to be there anymore, you can always leave concrete. Okay. Thank you, Brucey. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. A heartache heals, but death is forever. Absolutely. Absolutely. The child held him back. Yeah, she did. She did. Also jealousy too, right? That woman gave me a headache. She did. She did. She definitely gave me a headache. But we got to help each other, all right? As humans, we have to help each other. This is abusive people. Man, woman, you name it. It's just abusive people. We have to help each other.
Listen, I'm just telling you what we know, okay? And that's fine, okay?
Look at my face.
Okay, I see your face.
No.
But
I did not.
But you also understand that there's evidence that is
where's the evidence? I didn't know. Where's the knives? Where is it? I didn't stab him.
Okay, that's fine. Just sit tight, okay? We got to get somebody to come take some pictures of you. It may take a few minutes. Just sit tight. All right.
No. Why?
Concrete, that's not true. Whoever told you that, that's not true. That's not how you get grant citizenship. Okay, so don't even worry about that.
How? What evidence? How? Jeez.
I mean, she definitely have issues. Yeah, she does. Unresolved issues.
Homegirl calmed down really fast once detectives were watching her, didn't she? In fact, throughout her whole time in the interrogation room, detectives noticed this behavior. The lead detective noted in his report, it seemed like there was an on and off switch, where there was someone addressing her or someone in the room. Her emotional state seemed like she was sad, crying, and then seemed like when no one was there, when no one was watching, it kind of flipped off to just being her.
I think he's going to blow out some steam and walk away. I wish should have went back. Maybe I should have went back. Who did it? Should have went back. Oh God, I should have went back. He had to chase after me to get to the end of the parking lot. He had to. Who? Why? Who would do that? Gerald, no. Oh, I need a cigarette. How could it happen? I don't have this. I don't have no record. I don't do this. I don't do. I love, but why would somebody stab him? Oh. Nobody else was outside. Y'all didn't see
Please
nobody
leave
else.
the concrete.
He got two people he don't like out
advice that I
there.
can give you. Please leave and start keeping a paper trail and records. You understand me? But please leave, okay? Because that's not cool whatsoever.
Your office the first one. Yeah. Right, look. Open the drawer right there. The right one. You'll see two chargers. One of them.
Hey, mami, que lo que? Yeah, she's been crying for hours.
That's the same question that Gerald's friends and family are asking. Gerald was just 24 years old, working hard to provide for his child, in spite of a partner who made that increasingly difficult. After about 40 minutes of her alternating between crying, looking indifferent, and sobbing "why" into the sky like she's in a telenovela, a detective comes in to take photos to document any injuries that actually don't exist.
My name's Valerie. I'm gonna be taking pictures of you, okay? I'm gonna close this door. If that's okay? I'm coming in.
Oh, wait.
Thank you. Okay, what I'm gonna ask you to do is just stand up for me. You can just stand next to the wall, please. Look straight at the camera, okay? Don't smile. And I get a close up on your face, okay? Turn your head to the side. Sorry, I can't.
Yes, the telenova.
Okay. Do you feel comfortable taking off your clothes? You don't have to if you don't want to. I just need to get pictures of anything, if you have any scrapes or anything on you. If you don't feel comfortable doing that, then the people at the jail, whoever, can collect your clothes, okay? If you don't feel comfortable, you do not have to. I just need to get pictures. So if you can...
So I'm going to jail? Oh, we have to talk to the detectives about that. Taking fake pictures because I don't understand why I don't have nothing on me but on my face. We didn't get in a real fight.
Okay, I just need to take pictures of your clothes.
Oh my God, girl! Sorry, Miss Jalen. Sorry, Miss Joanne. Girl, shut the fuck up! Why? I don't understand why she think that's gonna help her case. We didn't really get in a real fight. You know why? You know why that's not gonna help you? Because that means that if y'all didn't really get in a good fight, then you just did it off a GP, you goofy ass bitch. You're more concerned of trying to seem convincing. Instead of keeping your mouth closed, you continue to pretty much, I don't know, sink your own damn ship at this point. So if you didn't really get in a fight, that means that he didn't really harm you. That means that your whole self-defense story goes right out the window, you damn jailbird. Like, come on. Like, cállate el boca. Shut up. Like, gosh. It's just, I don't know. I don't know anymore. We preach this at this channel. Be quiet. Don't talk to none of these detectives. Go ahead and get a lawyer, okay? Even if you're innocent or if you're guilty. Don't even chance trying to talk to these detectives. Go and get a lawyer. These detectives been doing this job for at least over 15 years. They are trained to study people. You're not equipped. You are not going to challenge them anyway mentally. They got this on pack. They got it locked down. They get paid good money to have shit like that locked down. The best bet is to not say anything. Here you are sitting up there. Here you are sitting up there and you saying, well, we didn't have a real fight. We didn't really even get into anything. Nothing happened. I don't got no scratches on me. We didn't even do anything. So don't talk about self-defense later on. I don't want to hear nothing about self-defense later on if he didn't harm you. Goofy. So annoying. It's so annoying. She just literally destroyed her whole case. Like, even that, and that's all you had. That's all you had working for you. Dressed for an interview. if that's what she has, people have what they have to go on the interviews. However, look, I'm gonna give you a play-by-play, a 411. All right. And this is only applies to the people who needs to hear it. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. You do not need a lot of money, or you do not need expensive clothes to still look good. Okay. We had people who went through the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s. They weren't making no type of money how we're making today. They didn't have the technology or the clothes that we have today. The mixed fabric of nylon and spandex. They didn't have all that, right? Their clothes would be less valued than the clothes that we have today, if it was still on the market. And they still looked presentable. All you have to do is wear clothes that suit your body shape. Not clothes that you think is cute. Wear clothes that suit your body shape and type. And I guarantee you, you will look like $1 million because you're dressed appropriately. It has nothing to do with the fucking name tag that costs $3 to make and literally nothing to sew on. Dress for your type. That's all. Okay, that's my little rant on that. Yes, take her to jail so I can sleep. Yeah. Yeah, she talks too much. She definitely talks too much. She's definitely not intelligent. I don't know what grade she got out of school, but her brain has marbles. I agree, Donna. I agree. Yeah. She just talks too much. No, I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't know why something happened. Let's see. Yes, look presentable. Exactly. Look presentable. That's all. That's all you got to do. That's all you have to do. That's a fact. I look good exactly. I look good in a whole damn bag if I know how to swing it, the way I need to swing it. Come on. You don't need all that. Thank you, Kevin. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go on.
My toes.
Mm-hmm. So if you can just put your arms out like this, and I'll just get pictures of your clothes, okay? Same thing? Do the same thing?
Absolutely. You can find great finds, right? You can find good things there. It's really not about the price tag. And if you're buying for the price tag, you doing life wrong.
Turn to the side. Do the same thing. Hold your arm out like that. Okay, and then turn around to the other side. Like the other way. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Turn. I'm just looking at your pants to see if you have anything in your pants. Can you turn, please? All the way around. Okay. I'm gonna get one more picture of your face, okay? Hang on, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
In the nearly 2 hours that Amnesty is sitting in the interrogation room, police draft up a warrant for her arrest. A warrant that is bolstered by footage of the apartment complex, which shows everything the witness has claimed and more. In the footage, both Amnesty and Gerald are seen getting out of the car. Amnesty opens up the trunk, makes contact with Gerald, and then he collapses, having been stabbed. Likely trying to get help, and in a state of panic, Gerald pulled himself up into the trunk. Amnesty tore off, sending him rolling out of the trunk and onto the pavement, where he was found deceased. That was more than detectives needed to charge her with Gerald's murder, though she still doesn't seem to understand how.
All right, Miss Smith, you stand up.
Put your hands behind your back.
You've been arrested for the murder, okay? You understand that?
Oh, wait.
Well, like I explained to you earlier,
Oh, that's just a symbol for the channel. That's all. It's their little watermark symbol.
Need to close.
Yeah.
Okay. Minister?
Talk.
Okay.
Why should it went back? I don't know.
Ultimately, Amnesty was found guilty of murder and sentenced to 45 years in prison for the death of Gerald Taylor in what the prosecution called a crime of passion. It took jurors less than an hour to find her guilty, which explains why, when she filed an appeal of her conviction in early 2025, citing a lack of evidence, her appeal was quickly denied. She is eligible for parole in January of 2045. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a
I don't feel bad for her. 45 years is a lot. I really don't feel bad for her. She was abusive to that man, and she took his life. She admitted herself that he didn't really harm her, or he probably didn't do anything to her. And if they wanted to throw the book at her, hey, they want to throw the book at her. If they had all the evidence to throw the most amount of time that they possibly could, it is what it is. I don't feel sorry for her whatsoever, because if it was truly self-defense, you should have spoke up, but you lied. You try to make it seem like you wasn't there. You didn't know what was going on. You've been left him for hours, and this happened later on. So it's like, yeah, I feel bad for the guy who lost his life. I feel bad. And I also feel bad for her children. That's who my sorrow and my prayers and everything goes to, because, now you lost both parents. So now these kids is going to have to be taken care of by family members. And I pray to God that they're able to do that. Right. And it's a lot for them to have to grow up to know what happened, right, to both of their parents. It's sad. It's really, really sad. And thank God we don't have to hear her fake crying and acting goofy any longer, right? We don't have to suffer through that anymore. And I appreciate everybody who has been suffering with me. I truly appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. I truly appreciate it. Or you can hit it down. It doesn't matter. It helps the channel and keeps me in the algorithm. And also, please share this out for anyone who likes these immersive conversations or like to review the cases that we go over. If you have any cases that you would like me to personally review on the channel, at the end of the live stream, go ahead and put it in the comment section. I read all comments. I truly appreciate the ones who do send me things. I heart them. And I have our last case for you good folks. And we can go ahead and call it a night, and you can enjoy the rest of your Saturday. So the next and final case is a cops discover horrifying secret of behind dad's appearance. So apparently it might have to do with something happening to a father, might have something to do with his children being involved. So I thought this was interesting when I did pull it up. So let me see how this goes, okay? All right, and let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we can get into it. And here we go.
God sometimes tells him to kill people. I don't think he's done it. I was hoping he thought that people were going to take his kid and turn it into the Antichrist. They tell you he's a cannibal too.
I'm sorry? They thought he was?
No, he was.
He was. How do you know that?
Because he may meet people.
When a man vanishes without a trace in Cortez, Colorado in February of 2008, investigators uncover a twisted tale of cults, devil worship, and cannibalism, hinting that their missing man may be a dangerous figure with a horrifying past. As the investigation unfolds, detectives uncover a shocking twist about the suspect and their dark plots, but nothing prepares them for the revelation of the suspect's true motive.
You guys think I did it?
On April 28, 2008, Detective Cox with the Montezuma County Sheriff's Office responds to a missing persons report from a man named Jim about his brother, 41-year-old Jack Berry, who had not been seen since late
Thank you, Lucy.
February.
I truly appreciate
Jack's
it.
mother, Sandra, reveals that his son, Jeremiah, confided in her with horrifying information. Detectives bring Jeremiah to the station, determined to uncover the truth about what really happened to his father, Jack. Little do they know their investigation will plunge them into a labyrinth of horrors and expose a shocking history. Any and all claims made by individual witnesses in this case have not been verified and represent only the opinions of those providing their personal accounts. The following footage has never been seen before.
Do you understand why you're here? Because my dad's missing. Yeah, supposedly missing. Okay. He's good at not being found when you need him. So this isn't the first time anything like this has happened? No. Okay. He does this all the time. Okay. Yeah. If you were to guess over the period of your life, how many times do you think this has happened? Where your dad's just kind of up and disappear?
Hi,
9
Genevieve.
times.
How you doing? Oh, you seen this one?
He
Oh,
always
cool.
creates some kind of incident and then a lie to go with it. Like,
Thank you,
last
Stay
time he
Strong.
said
Thank
that he
you for
got
being
lost
here
in the
with me. I
canyon
truly appreciate
and
it.
couldn't find his way out,
You.
and then he broke
Enjoy
his
the
leg.
rest of your
I
night,
don't think
darling.
that happened, but okay. He'll just come up with things.
Hey, how you doing?
Jeremiah's grandmother, Sandra,
Happy
describes her
holiday.
son
Happy
Jack as a
holiday.
paranoid schizophrenic who is severely delusional, adding that this is strictly her opinion and not an official diagnosis.
If you have any knowledge about why your dad's missing or anything like that, you should tell me now. Do you have any knowledge of why your dad's missing? No. Okay. Do you know where he's at right now? Montana, I think. I don't know. So, no. So you believe him to be in Montana right now? Yeah. Okay. What makes you believe that? Because that's usually where he goes to kind of get away, and he has a cabin up in the woods up there. Okay. And he'll go and trap and stuff. So he has a cabin in Montana? Yeah.
Thank you so much,
you ever
dear.
been
I
to his cabin in
appreciate it.
Montana?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for
Well, I don't
asking.
know.
And also,
See, I don't know because
happy
been
holidays to
there,
you,
but
Ricardo.
he tells me
Dear.
he has
You
a
and your family.
do you believe him? Yeah. Because he likes
Thank you,
outdoors
dear.
and
Happy
hunting and
holiday.
trapping. He taught me how to trap. So most likely, yeah. That, and he's also was talking about how he wanted to become do border control, not border control, a ranger or something up on the Canadian border. Mm-hmm. He talked about that for a while, but I don't
Hi,
know.
good evening, Billy. How
He kinda
are you?
just goes
Happy
where he
holidays.
wants.
Thank you for stopping by.
So, like we've kind of established, this probably isn't the first time anything like this has happened then, right?
Yeah. Rockies.
This is the first time anybody's
You're absolutely right, Brucey.
called and said that he was missing. Okay. Why do you think somebody would call and say he's missing? I have no idea. The only person that would care would be my grandmother.
When Jeremiah's grandmother, Sandra, was interviewed, she admitted that it wasn't uncommon for Jack to frequently leave quickly without explanation. However, Jeremiah told her a different story than the one he told detectives, claiming his father left for Utah with.
So I wanted to point out a couple of things while we go on into this interrogation. I think his son is playing too cool, too calm, and too collective. I know he started the conversation as his father have done this numerous of times, just get up and disappear whenever he feel like it. Nobody can get in contact with him, but he always come back. But he just seems a little bit too calm, and he's very eager to put that out there, that information out there. Oh, he does this all the time and everything. And then I'm checking his mannerisms as well, right? He's leaning back in his seat. He haven't crossed his arms or across his leg. However, he is somewhat fidgety. He keeps on using his cup of coffee as a coping mechanism. That's what I'm getting from him. And even when he's addressing what they might have spoke about with his grandmother, he's kind of like in a way undermining her per se. So those are the few things that I'm picking up so far from the interrogation. And now they're just explaining that the story that he's telling the police is completely different that he told his grandmother. So there is some discrepancies going on right there. Donna said, "I'm already getting the vibe that he killed his father." Yeah, I am too. Or he knows something, and it's not just his regular. I'm gonna go MIA for a minute to clear my thoughts. That's what I'm getting from him too, Donna. Let's go on.
An unknown woman. Sandra began to believe he wasn't telling the whole truth, her suspicion growing when Jeremiah ominously said he needed to tell her something. But if he did, she would not want him to visit her in Arizona. Sandra's statements hinted that Jeremiah knows exactly what happened to Jack, leaving detectives with the challenging job of uncovering the whole truth.
Do you know him to have any girlfriends, or is there anybody he would travel with that would come get him? Or?
Yeah, but I don't know her name, so that really doesn't help.
Have you ever seen her?
Yeah.
What's she look like?
She's from Utah. She's tall, skinny, got hair up to here, black hair, and she has like a new Dodge Ram, and it's like a blue color. And I think that's the only person that I've ever seen him drive off with or go with. But he came back.
Where did you see that at?
That was when I was at the orchard.
The orchard is the name given to a sprawling expanse of apple trees just north of the Ute Mountain Reservation in Colorado, where Jack had been living in his trailer. They would later search his trailer for clues to his disappearance, unaware of the strange and bizarre discoveries that would await them inside. In the meantime, though Jeremiah doesn't know the name of the alleged girlfriend, his sister Rachel does. She identifies her as Joey and shocks investigators with the claim that Jack killed both Joey and her son, Brandon. The startling allegation leaves investigators scrambling to locate Joey to confirm her safety. As Jeremiah continues, he suddenly turns the topic into a strange new direction.
He was trying to work at the Excelsior plant. He was trying to work there for a while, but then he started thinking that people were going to throw him into the machines and chop him up.
Why would he think that?
Because he's crazy.
When you say crazy, how do you mean?
Like he hears voices, God talks to him.
So remember what I said. When people start spilling all this unnecessary information and trying to stray away from the questions that are really that the detectives is asking for. Like, why you have to put yourself in the detective's shoes. Why would that information be important to them to know that he's crazy? There is no mental illness record. We don't know if they already searched to find out if he's on any type of medication that would give him side effects of hallucination or anything of that sort. We don't know that. But now he's pivoting the conversation to, oh, he was looking for a job at this place, but he said he couldn't work there because he was afraid that the people was going to throw him in there and chop him up, right? I find that quite odd, for you to, say something like that. Not saying that he was wrong. I just find it quite odd how he just tried to pivot the conversation. You live by this orchard. You the one who said that he had this girlfriend that you only see him leave with, but you don't know her name, but you know exactly how her vehicle looked. That statement over there made me believe that he was trying to direct the detectives to go look for this supposed girlfriend that he doesn't know, right? Who has medium black hair. But now the most damaging thing is the sister. His sister said she knows who the girlfriend name is, right? And on top of that, has confirmed that he have unalived 2 people already. That's quite damaging. Quite damaging. This is not turning out the way that I expected. I don't know. He is given some psycho or sociopath. No, I would say definitely a psycho. Yeah, I would definitely say psycho traits. But we shall see. We shall see. Again, God talks to him. No, God doesn't tell you to be violent. Like, yeah. He's doing it so they don't think it's him. Right. Absolutely. He's framing everything and putting out everything that will lead them down a different trail than asking him about, where was your actual whereabouts? Where were you at 10 o'clock a.m.? When was the last time you seen your father? Did you call him? Where's your father's other whereabouts? He's doing everything but just directed them to what they're really asking him. So let's go on. Let's see what else. Let's see what else he has to say.
And what does God say to him? Lots of things. God sometimes tells him to kill people. I don't think he's done it. I would hope anyways. And that God says that the government's after him. And so there's wires everywhere. He thinks like everybody's wearing wire. Like,
While these behaviors are concerning, they do little to explain where Jack may have gone, forcing the detective to bring the conversation back to his last known whereabouts.
She said earlier that you had last seen him in February. When was that in February again?
I really don't know. Like what? Approximately. Like the 23rd.
So around the 23rd was the last time you saw him.
Yeah.
He was where at?
At the orchard. And then he was going to go check on a job. And then he left and then he came back. And then I was out with the sheep. And when I got back, he was gone. And I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him.
So just over the course of one day, you saw him that morning and then he was gone by that night. And how did you know he was gone?
And the reason
the fact that he wasn't physically there, did he take things with him or what?
No, but
the reason why, Donna, I don't believe him that his father told him all these things is because if his father is the type of wanderer that he plays him to be in the beginning, this is a man who suffers with antisocial issues, or not even antisocial issues, just he's more introverted. He needs time alone, he needs to reclaim his energy, and go and do things that he likes to, to deal with the everyday bustle and struggle of life, right? So if his father is known to do that, and the grandmother had confirmed it, he doesn't seem like the type of person that would have those type of deep insight conversations with his son. I don't see it. I don't buy it either. Brucey said, at the orchard in February? Why? The trees in Colorado in February are dormant. Snow wasn't deep. Right. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Let's go on.
He took his clothes and stuff, but the dog, he left his dog there. Would that be abnormal for him, or? Not really. But usually he comes back for his dogs. Because usually he has hound dogs and he'll leave them for a while and then he comes back. This time he just hasn't come back, but it hasn't been that long. Usually he can be gone 3-4 months before he'll come and get his dogs.
Investigators would soon speak with 55-year-old.
I'm going to let it play out, but I wanted y'all to know that I noticed that he keeps on touching his mouth or scratching his mouth every single time he says a lie. Every single time he says a lie, and he touches his mouth, he acts like his mouth is dry. And you know that sometimes when people have dry mouth and stuff like that, is because they're lying. I just wanted to point that out, that I'm peeping that while I'm watching his mannerisms. But let's go on.
Elizabeth, the owner of the orchard and a nearby business and residence referred to as the Dog Hotel. According to her statement, Jeremiah lived with her at the Dog Hotel, where they shared a room for approximately 6 months prior to Jack's disappearance. She described Jack as a terrible person and a freeloader. She claimed he butchered her livestock, once roasting them whole over an open fire. Elizabeth recalls one harrowing incident in late 2007 where Jack went off the deep end, threatening to kill his daughter Rebecca along with her husband and their children. Officers further note in the report that these violent threats led Elizabeth to consider shooting Jack. Whether she or someone else enacted this dark plan remains to be seen. For now, with Jack still missing, the priority remains locating him as quickly as possible.
You know, we're trying to figure out where he's at and why nobody seems to have heard from him for months now.
I know why he has a girlfriend.
So,
no, I don't
expand on that a little bit.
I just know he has a girlfriend because that's always where he is making more kids.
According to Jeremiah's mother, Rita, Jack has as many as 13 children with his 4 former wives and girlfriends.
So the day that you went out to tend the sheep, around February 23rd or so, snowing then, snow on the ground, what? So how did he hoof it out? Did he hoof it out of there on foot, or?
No, somebody would have had to pick him up because there was snow. I'm thinking that lady.
Did he say, hey, I'll probably be gone shortly, somebody's coming to pick me up?
He doesn't say things like that. That's not his thing. He just up and leaves.
Kind of a spur of the moment thing?
Yeah. It's all of a sudden God tells him he needs to go somewhere else to do God's work, and he's gone.
As detectives begin probing for more information about Jeremiah's relationship with Jack, they'll soon uncover unsettling patterns of behavior that only begin to scratch the surface of a deeply disturbing past.
How was your relationship?
So right there, what they're about to do right now, by them finding out the relationship between son and father, they're going to try to get motive, right? Or some form of intent that possibly his missing has to do with his son involvement or somebody else involvement. It's clear to see that Jack wasn't a pleasant fellow. Many people had many problems with him. He was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. He follows that song to the T. And, you know, he had a lot of children. So from that, I would say that he probably wasn't, what's the word? He wasn't that much of an involved type of father. You know, he just show and pop up when he feel like it and all the stuff like that. And they're probably going to see whether or not if he's abusive or was he abusive to him or his, you know, do he have any animosity against him? Do he loathe them in some way? Probably find out if they had a argument or a, you know, a confrontation before. These are the things that they're going to be trying to pick at, you know, to find out how he feels about his father. Clearly, we could tell that he do have some form of animosity against his father. For the fact that he has so many children and so many girlfriends and wives, and he's probably not even, or he haven't been in a relationship with his mother for a time. We could take into the consideration of him being in a trailer park. I mean, he does seem like over the age of 21, but it could be many things. But I would do the same thing that the detectives are doing. I would definitely start asking about his relationship because, like I said, a lot of things that he said in the beginning, you can kind of get an understanding of how he felt about this person, and he wasn't feeling that this person was very pleasant, even though this person is his father. But let's go on.
Relationship with your dad?
We get along.
Did you guys argue much, or?
No. Because before that, I didn't really talk to him. I didn't see him for maybe 5 years before that. Because I lived with him in Colorado Springs, and then him and my stepmother got a divorce, and she left, and so then I came back with my mother. I wouldn't say we're friends, but we're not enemies. Because he's really not a father, because he just kind of comes and goes. And so it's...
Called it!
Kind of like an uncle.
Okay. So you don't have that fatherly attachment to him?
No.
Okay. So
I don't think any of us do.
Does it hurt your feelings that he's just up and disappeared? Does it make you wonder, or?
No, because I'm used to him doing this. Honestly, this isn't shocking at all. It's like, he's always leaving.
Okay. So it doesn't make you feel bad?
No.
However, troubling statements from Jeremiah's mother, Rita, along with unsettling remarks from Jack's children, Rebecca and Josh, would soon point to a far more horrifying reason for their detachment.
Had you and your dad ever been, or did you know of your dad getting in fights and arguments with your family here in town?
Oh, yes.
Tell me a little bit about that.
He got in a fight with my sister Rebecca because he told her that these Christian people paid her to wear a wire to record him. And then that same day, he got in a fight with her, and then when he came back, then he threatened to kill. He threatened to kill my mother, my brother Johnny, my sister Rachel, my nephews, and my sister Rebecca, and leave me and my brother Joshua.
Did you think he was serious about that?
Yes and no. It was more of a bluff. It was like he was just angry. That, and because he's crazy, he just goes off and leaves. And that's really when, after that, that's when he decided, I think that's when he left him.
Whether or not he truly left remains to be seen. However, with the disturbing claims given to detectives by Jim and Sandra, the truth may turn out to be far more sinister.
When your dad threatened to kill your brothers and sisters and your mom, how'd that make you feel? Did it make you mad?
Of course. I think it would make anybody mad, but it did make me mad, but I didn't think he was going to do it.
Let me ask you this, in your heart of hearts, would you believe that your dad would have killed them or could have killed them? Or?
No, I don't think he would have killed them. Yeah. Maybe my mother, but not the kids, I don't think.
Why do you say your mom?
My dad hates my mother. My dad cannot stand my mother. But, because he says that she's a whore and that none of us are really his kids. So he thinks that I'm his kid and my brother Josh.
Jeremiah's mother, brother, and sister would each share deeply disturbing allegations in their interviews with investigators. Jeremiah's mother, Rita, described a gut-wrenching history of violence at the hands of Jack, alleging that he would regularly beat and assault her, even while she was pregnant.
Yeah, we kind of got a picture of who your dad is. Okay?
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Did your dad ever abuse you kids?
Yeah.
Like how?
Physically, mentally.
So the detective is so wise, right? Just you allow someone to speak, and he's tapping into his psyche right now to get him to actually tell his true feelings about his father, to give more motive, right? He's trying to clear that this guy had a motive, and he clearly does. Your father was abusive. Your father was a drunkard. Your father was a quote unquote ladies man. He was rolling around impregnating women and just dropping off kids and dipping off and going to live his life. He wasn't really a father figure to you. And then now you're telling him that he was abusive. And then he had threatened to kill you. No, well, not you, but your sister, your brother, your mother. All those things are kind of motives, really, right? He was a danger to you guys. Every single time he came around, he was a danger to you guys. You didn't know what type of Jack you was getting. You didn't know if you was getting Jack who wants to act like a father figure and have a relationship with you guys, or was he going to come there and spew all his anger and frustration with the things that are not going well in his life on you, right? Y'all was like his punching bags. It's very smart. It's very smart for the detective to do it, to take this approach. He's not taking the aggressive approach. He's not taking the direct, I'm assuming that you did this approach. He's just like, no, I'm just gonna, get to know what's going on, have a little bit more understanding of your family dynamics. And then from there, we'll take it from there. It's very smart. Because if he would have took the aggressive approach, or even the good cop, bad cop approach with this guy, he would have been quiet. He would have been quiet. And he wouldn't have said anything. I wonder how many times she told him they weren't his kids just to piss him off. It could have been a possibility, Brucey, but it was only certain people, I guess, according to him, he was viewed as his child, and I guess the brother was viewed as his child, but the daughter, he didn't think that was his child. Jack sounds like he's bipolar. He does sound like he's bipolar. He does. Let's go on.
He would use almost all of us. Like, he would make fun of you and make fun of all of us. And he'd beat the crap out of all of us. Or no, actually, that's not true. He'd beat the other kids, but he would beat the crap out of me. But,
You worse than them.
yeah, usually. But that was also because I was the oldest and he was around way longer than that. Because when he left, most of the kids were still real young.
Josh and Rachel would substantiate these claims, adding that Rachel and Jeremiah had each experienced further, more appalling forms of violence from Jack. These terrifying allegations are only the beginning, as deeper, more chilling secrets from Jack's past continue clawing to the surface. Still, Jack remains missing, and despite the harrowing revelations, none of it points to what may have happened to him.
You described your dad several times as crazy as can be. A lot of times that stuff runs in the family.
Believe me, I know.
Did any of that get over into you? I mean, do you have problems with anything, hearing voices or anything? How about his parents, his mother, his father? Were either one of them having problems with
his father was crazy, too.
According to Sandra, Jack's father, Jack Kiesling, also known as Reverend Whitehorse, had a bone-chilling history of violence. She claims he led a devil-worshipping cult in New Mexico near Silver City in 1986. Police did confirm there were unsubstantiated rumors of devil worship in the area in the 1980s, but no specific information regarding Kiesling or Reverend Whitehorse was found. The harrowing discoveries made in Jack's trailer at the orchard revealed that perhaps he was equally fascinated with dark energies, just like his father. Meanwhile, Jack's shocking history takes a dark and twisted turn, as Jeremiah's sudden admission brings horrifying new implications for their missing subject.
They tell me he's a cannibal, too.
I'm sorry? They thought he was?
No, he was.
He was. How do you know this?
Because he made me eat people.
Who did he make you eat?
Dead Mexicans that were illegal.
And who killed them?
He did.
Where was this at?
All over the place. Colorado Springs, Arizona.
At what age were you when that was going on?
Before they put me in CPH, so. Like, I can remember from like 6 and onwards.
You actually saw him killing these people?
Yes, I think that I should help him.
How many would you estimate there were?
13.
13, you're pretty definite about that.
Yeah, because I can remember them.
Josh, Jeremiah's younger brother, recalled seeing human arms and legs in the refrigerator as a child, elaborating on one horrifying incident in which he discovered a human hand with painted fingernails and a large diamond ring. What he says his dad did with the remains would be enough to ruin anyone's appetite. In Jack's trailer, demonic altars, rotting skulls, and scattered animal bones were discovered. Police would also search the Dog Hotel where Jeremiah resided. No clues pointed to what may have happened to Jack, but several deeply unsettling discoveries were made. In the bathroom, investigators found a glass jar with a pill bottle suspended in a strange liquid. Within the bottle was a dark substance which emitted an extremely foul odor when opened. The jar was seized by police, though the substance was never identified. Detectives also located several journals belonging to Jeremiah, its pages filled with unusual drawings, hinting that the familial fascination with the occult didn't end with Jack. Jeremiah's haunting desires and a grim sketch would later be found hidden among the pages, leaving investigators speechless.
When you say he tried to make you help, how did he try to make you help? Like cut him up. Because he was a meat cutter. And he was teaching me how to cut him up. So that it would be the most tender.
Baseball man, how are you? Happy holidays.
And he would force you to eat them as well. And were they all of these people Mexicans that were illegals, or was there other people involved too? Men, women, what?
Men, women, children, just illegals.
According to Rita, Jack would admit to having a vile appetite, and would joke about his fascination with a peculiar type of meat. She also told investigators he became especially paranoid around Mexicans, despite Rita being of Mexican heritage herself.
These people, what put y'all in?
Oh, I was not expecting this. I'm tripping right now. I am so tripping right now. So this is a family who had a father who was a part of those sainted cults. And he used to abuse his children, and specifically with Jack, he used to make him help unalive and torture and eat their victims. And I guess if he didn't want to do it, that's when the abuse happened. And this boy took up exactly what he learned from his father. 13 victims, women and children and men. And apparently they attacked undocumented immigrants. I am truly flabbergasted. I really don't have anything to say. I really don't have anything to say. Is RJ here? Hi, RJ. If you are here, I can't see you, but hi, bro. I hope everything well. How the honeymoon went? Yeah, but I'm really I'm really stunned right now.
A position to be able to have him be able to kill him and get away with it 13 times.
He would be nice. He was always helping like homeless people. Because he was a meat cutter, he used to sell meat and give meat to different Mexican families. That he would go down to Mexico a lot.
Absolutely.
That, and it's not that hard. You can tell when somebody doesn't have a green card.
Oh, he did. Thank you
Or at
so
least
much, RJ.
if they
Truly
came from
appreciate
Mexico.
you.
He would take them.
How many do you know of in Colorado Springs?
No, Rita
2.
was his wife.
2.
And
Mexican
she did have
males
Mexican
involved.
heritage.
Amid the distressing allegations of murder and cannibalism, police desperately search for Joey, Jack's former girlfriend, whom Rita's children claim their father murdered. Fortunately, she's located alive and well in Penrose, Colorado. Joey shared her own bizarre stories about Jack, including his claims of working for the CIA and killing people in Bosnia. Joey even recalled Jack saying he murdered his daughter's boyfriend and disposed of the body.
How long ago would that have been, those two guys?
97? Yeah.
You would have been how old then?
About 9, 10.
And did he kill him in the house where you guys lived?
Yes, the apartment.
And how would he go about that?
Or he didn't kill him in the house.
Where would he kill him at?
I had no idea where he would kill him. So I didn't.
You're right, Boricua. It really is sad. It's truly, truly heartbroken and sad, which got me really silent right now. But I wanted to let you know about his body mannerisms. The whole entire time when he was talking about his father, and he was explaining how his father was, he didn't cross his legs, nor did he cross his hands. He did show little signs of lying, like touching the side of his jaw or scratching it every single time he made a statement, taking numerous sips of his coffee as a coping mechanism. But now, when he has implicated himself into these horrible acts that has happened over a course of years, now he crosses his legs. Y'all notice that? Now he crosses his legs because now he's in it. Because now they're gonna look at cold cases. They're gonna look and see if they can, they already found numerous of remains in their house, in their home, whether it's from an animal to a human. They found remains in the house. So now they're gonna start investigating and searching, trying to close cold cases of individuals that have been missing for a while. So him being involved into the story of these hideous acts is now why he's starting to become defensive. Yeah. Let's see. He's relaxed. He's finally gotten all of this off his chest. Yes and no. The crossing of the legs is still him concerned about being a victim. This is another reason why he's telling the story about all of this happening to him from the ages of 9 and 10. But the problem is he was continuing on the acts in adult age. It didn't just stop when he was young. He was also continuing to do this with his father throughout this whole entire time. Woo! Woo, this is deep. This is deep.
But he would kill him and he would have him in the back of his truck. And then he would take them inside the house. And that's where he would chop them up.
In another chilling account, Joey described Jack bringing home meat wrapped in white butcher paper, which tasted very different and bad. Although Jack told her the meat was buffalo, Joey remains suspicious of its true nature.
And that's why for like 6 years I didn't eat meat at all. Because I didn't even want to be around the sight of meat.
So when he would bring them into the house, they were already deceased?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a big, it's a lot of work I would think, to handle a body like that. Where would he store them? How would that work?
A lot of the times they would already be chopped up into sections. And then I'd have to go and help him carry it in.
So have you help him bring it into the house?
Yeah.
And then what would he do?
We would chop them up and put them in the freezer.
And is that what you guys use to sustain yourselves off of?
When my mom wasn't around, yes.
Despite the troubling testimonies of violence, murder, cult activity, and cannibalism, none of what they've heard so far explains or provides any clues why Jack suddenly vanished without a trace, or where he may be. However, the detectives appear to have their own theory, but their subtle hints will not go unnoticed by Jeremiah.
As you can see, I'm kind of old, But I've worked quite a few missing person cases, and most of them the people turn up somewhere later on.
Fortunately.
Just fine. But a couple of occasions, they weren't fine. Some bad things had happened to them. Okay, they were dead.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no knowledge that this is the case here, but I'm going to give you a hypothetical situation.
Happy holidays.
If your dad's missing, and somebody did kill him.
So I already know where the line of questioning now is going to go. They're going to assume that since he participated in killing his dad's victims, helping his dad carry the victims in the house, helping his dad chop the victims up to make them look like meat that they could store in freezers and deep freezers and stuff like that. And also he has participated in eating these meat. The line of questioning is going to be, did you unalive your dad and did you eat him? Since you participated in cannibalism yourself. And since the notebooks that you have are not notebooks only from when you were younger, jotting down your feelings and thoughts and stuff, these are notebooks that you still use now and you currently write and do things in. That's where the line of questioning is now going to go. And they want to see whether or not if he's going to admit to it or not. I mean, he already admitted enough that he participated in these things. I mean, hey.
What kind of punishment do you think that person should get?
I don't know how to answer that question.
What do you think would be fair punishment for someone that killed your dad?
Matters what he did to them.
So what would make it okay?
It wouldn't make it okay, but...
Do you think that if someone went out and intentionally killed him, they should deserve a second chance?
No. Yeah, I don't know.
Checkmate. Checkmate. It was perfect for them to ask those two questions. What would you do if someone killed your dad? Do you think that would you feel bad? Would you feel upset? Would you feel that it was fair, justified, you name it? And he said, I don't know. And then he said, they asked him the other question as well. And he's like, no. But then he was like, wait a minute. He thought about it, because if I'm the killer, I should get a second chance, right? Especially since I'm telling you all the horrible things that my dad did and made me do and did to my family and my mom. Why wouldn't I get a second chance? This guy is a horrible guy. He's a monster. He's a satanic cult member who's a cannibalist. I got rid of evil in the world. Why wouldn't I get a second chance? I shouldn't be held accountable for that. I got rid of evil. Those are perfect questions to ask this guy, because only a killer would think that they're reasonable. Only a killer with that particular killer would think that it would be justified. It's fair. Because if he don't think, like, even if he felt that what his father did was completely wrong, which it was, a person who is not for killing would say that even his evil father didn't deserve to be killed if he was killed. Right? He deserved to have his day in court. He deserved to be, to get his life sentence or the death penalty, whatever it is. That's what he deserved, but he deserved to have his day in court. He didn't really have an answer to that. Everything was, I don't know, and a lot of pauses, because he's thinking of it as the person who did something to his dad. That's why they wanted to, that's why they asked him that question. And they got the answer. They got the answer without even, without him even realizing that he gave them the answer.
No. I don't see anybody killing him, though. That's... Okay, if somebody was to kill him, yeah, I think they deserve a second chance.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
From everything I've heard so far, your dad wasn't a big part of your life, kind of left your mom, all your brothers and sisters kind of on your own trying to fend for yourselves. You be honest with me.
Okay.
Did you ever think, deep down somewhere, you know what, I'd just like to give him what he deserves?
I think everybody thinks that at one time or another.
About your father, or about their own fathers in general?
About people in general. About my father, yeah, I thought that. But would I act upon it? No. No.
As detectives circle back to an earlier admission by Jeremiah, he begins to suspect that there may be a reason for their targeted questions.
Like Detective Ellis here, I've done this for a long time. Here's been my experience. If you got a guy, kind of like your dad, in and out, here and there, kind of sporadic through your life, and he's abusing his kids physically, mentally, probably abusing them in other ways too. Did that go on in your household?
You guys think I did it?
No, look.
Well, he has this twitching thing to the eye.
I have a twitching thing all over my face.
Yes, but no, it's not just that.
And then you said my grandmother. Yes, he agrees.
What makes you think that would make us think that you were doing it though? Just those few things.
No, just because the questions that you've been asking are interesting questions.
Well, that's because they send us to school to teach us how to ask these interesting questions. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're thinking one way or the other just at this point. If there's something
Yeah,
that
at this
you
point, he definitely
need to
is.
tell us or you want to tell us like that, we'd sure be glad to hear it. But
there's
And he is quite smart.
What Jeremiah has yet to realize is the detectives are aware of much more than they're letting on. When Jim first contacted detectives about his missing brother, his suspicion that Jeremiah was involved in Jack's disappearance was not simply based on a hunch, but on a horrifying confession by Jeremiah that would soon transform this missing persons case into a full-blown nightmare.
if there's something you know about this, now's the time to tell us because, if there's something that's happened, we can work through that. Mm-hmm. So that's why he's asking you right up front, because you're not dumb. You can see, I would be suspect. I'm one of the last people to see it. So
yeah, it's just the energy you're putting off is making me feel like. At first it didn't. Actually, at first it kind of did, but towards the end, it's the end, but.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out is what happened to you then. If it ends up him just wandering off somewhere with somebody, so be it.
Most likely.
If it's more than that, I'm gonna find that out too. Because here's the deal with things like this.
Okay.
Whether it was just him wandering off, or whether it was something else, we'll find out.
Our investigation will not end until we know the answer about where he's at.
The detectives leave the room to discuss everything Jeremiah has told them so far. When they return, their attitude toward Jeremiah takes a noticeable turn.
Okay, at this point I believe that you know more about what happened to your dad than what you're telling me right now.
Okay.
Okay, and what you've told us up to this point. Mm-hmm. A couple of the things I want to clarify with you is this. When we were out of your house, I asked you when was the last time you saw your dad.
Mm.
Okay, and you told me on February 19th.
Mm. Now
all of a sudden it's the 23rd. Okay, when was the last time, Jeremiah, that you saw your dad?
You're asking somebody who doesn't keep track of dates and time. Let's go with the 20th.
Okay. Jeremiah, do you have any knowledge about what happened to your dad?
No, I don't.
Okay, why would somebody say that you did?
Who said this?
According to reports, his grandmother Sandra was reluctant to believe Jeremiah's admission, as he had a history of being dishonest. But when he asked her if she wanted Jack's wallet, later discovered in Jeremiah's backpack, the possibility he was telling the truth became frighteningly real. With pressure mounting on Jeremiah, the detective finally forces him to confront what really happened to his father.
Here's what I think. I think that your dad abused you and your siblings for a long, long time. Okay? I think that you were mad, and I think you were angry, and I think that he put you in a situation where you had to make a life and death decision. Is that what happened?
What did my grandmother say?
Why would your grandma say anything?
Because.
What'd you tell your grandma?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Okay, here's where we're at, Jeremiah.
Did he put you in a situation like that where you had to make a decision?
Yes.
And what was the ultimate result of that?
What you guys think?
What do we think, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he kind of took the bait. He's definitely a psycho. He was definitely giving psycho vibes from the beginning. And he realized that his grandma told on him. And I always say this to everyone. When they get you in that interrogation room, they might not have the whole full picture, but they do have enough evidence that they need to bring you down there to get a confession for what evidence that they have against you. This I'm like, my head is spinning because I'm thinking, like, did you eat your dad, bro? Like, please don't tell me that you ate your dad, yo. Like, I don't want to hear that. I hope that while we continue to play this video, I don't want to hear that. That's one thing I don't want to hear. It's bad enough that you unalive your dad. But if you ate your dad, bro, because you still following that sanctic cult dark energy thing, I don't know, man. I don't want no doggone nightmares, man. I really don't. I want to go to bed and not have no nightmares. Shouts out to the grandma, right? She peeped it. It was good for her to take notice of those things. And the crazy thing about it is, why was you trying to give your grandma his wallet? Like, that's weird. Was you trying to set your grandma up? Oof.
Are you saying you killed your dad? Yes.
How did you kill your dad, Jeremiah?
I shot him.
Where'd you shoot him at?
In the head.
Where at?
At what location? Out in the woods.
Jeremiah's startling confession is only the beginning of the nightmare, as his jaw-dropping motivations for pulling the trigger, as well as what he did with his father's body, have yet to be revealed.
Where was the gun, or how did that come into play?
He had the gun.
Okay, how'd you get that from?
When he went down and he put his stuff down. He went to go to the bathroom, and I went and I grabbed it from his jacket pocket.
So it was a pistol?
Okay, did you shoot him in the back of the head?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
You said in the forehead earlier. Was it the back of the head?
No, it was the back of the head.
The back of the head.
Yeah.
While it's possible that Jeremiah simply misspoke, this isn't the only odd thing about his confession. According to his grandmother Sandra, Jeremiah confessed to shooting his father with a rifle, not a pistol, and that the shot was aimed at his father's forehead, not in the back.
Can you describe what happened after that? I know it's kind of tough, but we kind of need these details as well.
Take one.
Where did you put the gun? Where's the gun at now? Where is he at? Things like that.
The gun I threw into the Ennis River.
To which river?
The river in Durango.
Where at? Where were you at when you threw the gun into the river?
It's a park.
Jeremiah's journals recovered from the dog hotel contained a detailed sketch that appeared to be a dismembered body. Several pages also reveal sketches of satanic drawings. One page eerily contains the words, "Kill him," and "I will do what is necessary for my survival."
And then I got rid of the body.
How did you get rid of the body, Jeremiah? Listen to me, Jeremiah. This is the more honest you are right now, and give us the details, okay? The better it's going to be for you, I promise you that.
How do we got that?
Oh, he did? Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you. See you later, RJ. I didn't see him like on my side. He didn't pop up this whole entire time. But I'll check on my page. Thank you, Miss J. I appreciate it. This guy is really wicked. He's just as wicked as his dad. He picked up all the bad traits from his dad. At one point he was smirking and he thinks it's a game. He really do. He thinks it's a game. And just like Lark said, he's just another person to him, right? Like his father was no different than the other victims that they had. I'm really hoping that he didn't eat his dad though. I'm really hoping that he did not eat Papa. Papa was an evil soul. He was dabbling in energies and powers that he know nothing about and he couldn't control. I'm just hoping that you didn't eat your father. Like seriously. I don't think I could stomach that. I don't think I could stomach that. I'm gonna have to go get some salsa water after this point.
Here's what we do know, Jeremiah. Your dad was a rotten dad. Okay? And he didn't do right by you and your siblings. Okay? That we do know that. We know that the hell that he put you kids through. Okay, that's what we figured out. We need to get this ironed out. I promise you it'll be better for you in the long run.
Right.
Okay, so you shot your dad, and then what happened?
Nothing could prepare detectives for Jeremiah's horrifying answer.
And then I chopped him up.
With what?
With knives and hatchet.
Okay.
And then I disposed of part of his body.
I
And then I
understand
disposed
you,
of another
Ricardo.
part.
I get it. I
Disposed of
understand
what?
your feelings behind
The
it.
torso.
Where at?
On the reservation.
Jeremiah next describes the gruesome process with which he dismembered his own father. He brutally stabbed the severed hands over 190 times before placing the remains in separate buckets filled with cement. He admits to burning the bones, leaving what little remained of Jack to the wild coyotes on the Ute reservation. These beg the question,
Yeah,
did
this one
Jeremiah
killed
plan
him.
his
They
father's
definitely
murder,
do.
or did Jack do something to Jeremiah that finally made him snap? For now, investigators focus on recovering Jack's body, or what's left of it.
So that bucket, where's it at the dog hotel?
In the storeroom.
In the storeroom?
Yes, but nobody knows it's there.
2 large plastic buckets would later be located in the storage room of the Dog Hotel. An X-ray would reveal the bones of hands and feet encased in concrete, as well as a skull with a bullet still lodged inside the front of the forehead, despite Jeremiah's earlier insistence that the shot was taken from behind. This leaves investigators to wonder if Jeremiah is simply forgetting the details of a traumatizing murder, or is there something else he's hiding?
Does anybody else know about what happened that night?
Mm-mm. I just told my mom and my grandmother.
Did they believe you right off the bat or no?
Yeah.
They did.
Yeah, because I don't lie. Why would I? I don't, especially to my mother and my grandmother. Let's see how she's helping me though.
The axe and the knife that you used to chop him up, where are those items at?
They're in the river too.
In the river too. How did you transport his torso out there to where you described out near the reservation, or is it really there?
Yeah, it's really there with his truck.
And his truck is out there also?
No.
Oh, you transported it with his truck?
Yeah.
Is that the truck that was out here at the house?
Hey, good
One in
evening,
the
Jen.
barn?
Yeah.
Happy
An aerial
holidays.
search of the canyon where Jeremiah claimed to have committed the horrific act was unable to locate any evidence. Jeremiah later led detectives to a location where he said he'd left some of his father's remains, but all that was found was an empty trash bag. According to the police report, investigators felt Jeremiah was intentionally misleading them, as he didn't want his father's remains brought back together. They noted he demonstrated an obvious fear of his father coming back to life through the use of black magic. Jeremiah's shocking treatment of Jack's remains leaves investigators grappling to understand his motive, though nothing could have prepared them for what they would soon.
So it seems to me that he was also dabbling in the dark arts. And his father was a sacrifice. His father was more vicious than him, and he pretty much consumed his father and spread him across the different places, creating that star of the dark energy. And he was trying to channel his energy and all that stuff like that and his power. For what I know from the dark arts and the satanic religion. And there was a reason why it was very symbolic for why he stabbed his father's hand over 100 and something times, and that is because his father probably abused him or hit him a lot with that particular hand. But the thing is, I really do think he was eating up his father. He did. I think he left remains here, scattered there, but I think he really did eat his father and consume his flesh, which is a part of the ritual that he was trying to perform. We won't talk about the ritual here, but I have an idea of what he was trying to have all play out.
Learn. As for the orchard owner, Elizabeth, though she admitted to considering shooting Jack in the past, she was out of town in Boulder, Colorado around the time of Jack's murder. clearing her as a suspect in his homicide. With no proof to support a theory that someone may have helped Jeremiah, and with potential other suspects cleared of any involvement, the detectives worked to identify what could have possibly pushed Jeremiah over the edge.
What happened that got you to the point that you felt that that's what you had to do?
I'm gonna cry. It's not what it's about.
You know what, Jeremiah? It's emotional, man. It's okay.
If you need to.
If you need to, cry.
We cry too, buddy. If you need to, you take care of it.
Yeah.
He told me that God told him.
It's okay.
God told him.
God told him that I was supposed to have a sex change so that way I could be his like wife. Because he wasn't supposed to sleep with women. Because he wasn't supposed to have any more children, because he thought that people were going to take his kid and turn it into the Antichrist.
The night.
Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck he just say? Your dad said that you were supposed to be his wife and you were supposed to get a sex change. And I don't understand, if you was going to get a sex change, how was you going to produce children for him? You don't have a uterus. You don't have ovaries. Even with a sex change, it doesn't change the fact that you I don't know. I'm speechless, guys. I'm so speechless. Oh my goodness, I'm so speechless. Oh my god, and this is not funny. This is not funny. This is traumatizing to me, but I am so speechless right now because I don't even know whether or not if I believe that part or if I do believe it. You know, it's not really that far-fetched, right? I mean, if you're doing sadistic things like that, trying to mate with your children, that's also a part of that particular type of religion, if you want to call it that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it really is, Ricardo. Yeah, yes, absolutely, Lark. Yes, absolutely. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm speechless, guys. I'm so speechless. Hi, Survive. How you doing? Happy holidays. Yeah, you walked in one of the most craziest parts. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is like the House of Cards. Let's go on.
This occurred, it was a date night.
Right?
And did he actually rape you that night as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently so.
So after he's finished, he puts his stuff down. You get the pistol and you shot him.
Mm-hmm.
Though investigators visited the river where Jeremiah claimed to have thrown the knives, hatchet, and firearm, their efforts to locate the evidence were thwarted by the river's intense current. Despite inconsistencies throughout Jeremiah's story, such as the location of the bullet wound and the type of firearm he used to commit the act, the reasons for such strange inaccuracies would never come to light. However, one final entry from Jeremiah's journal would expose a disturbing admission about his twisted relationship with his father. In it, he acknowledges the horrors of what happened, writing, "I have to live with the consequences." As the interrogation ends, Jeremiah wants to make one last thing crystal clear.
I just want to tell you, nobody else knew about it at all.
Just your grandma and mom.
Yeah. No, but and nobody helped me do any of it. It was just me.
Police reports confirm that only the hands, feet, and head of Jack Berry have ever been recovered from his dismembered body. On March 29, 2008, 20-year-old Jeremiah Raymond Berry was arrested and taken to the Montezuma County Jail, facing a charge of second-degree murder. His bond was set at $500,000. On August 6, 2009, he initially entered a plea of not guilty by reason of insanity, but was later found competent to stand trial. He ultimately pleaded guilty to 1 count of reckless manslaughter and 1 count of felony menacing, and was subsequently sentenced to 3 years in jail, with 443 days time served, and an intensive probation lasting 141 months. On March 2, 2012, after his release, Jeremiah died of an unconfirmed cause at the age of 24. No one besides Jeremiah was ever implicated in the murder and dismemberment of Jack Berry.
Okay, I'm really surprised about that. They only gave him manslaughter, second-degree murder. I don't know how that happened. They fined him $500,000, and they put him on I don't know. I don't know. That's ridiculous. Everything that he told you that he did, and I understand that since it happened when he was a child, he was probably forced. But he was doing this while he was an adult too, right? 3 years. 3 years. You let a man who severed his father's body, probably ate the meat, and put his father's body in different locations to create the star. You let a man, you let a man only serve 3 years and put him on 101 months of probation? That's what we doing? That's what we doing. That's protecting the community. Okay. That was interesting. Very, very interesting. Second degree, right. I'm flabbergasted. 3 years. A slap on the wrist. Yes. Unconfirmed cause. I guess his dark spells and dealing with the dark magic didn't really work for him. That is wow. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. 3 years. Yes, he said, you heard it right. 3 years. 3 years. Just only 3 years. Yeah, because of sexual abuse, probably. I think they did take all that into consideration. They did. But like I said, he knew that a lot of the things he was doing, he did it on purpose. You know, he wrote a whole confession in his notebook. You know, I don't know. His reason for killing his dad, he said, because he raped him. He said that his dad wanted him to become his wife. He didn't really, I don't know, maybe he did say it, but I didn't really actually hear him say that his dad actually touched him. He just said that his father said that you are supposed to get a sex change and become a woman and become my wife, and we're supposed to have kids. Nope, that's not a democratic city. Mia, how you doing? Happy holidays. But I just came in on the very end, so I'm missing a lot. I'm wondering what the unconfirmed COA was. Yeah. Oh, COD, yeah. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted, guy. That was I wasn't expecting all of that. That is some real serious, wicked stuff. And just for him to even serve that little time, I don't know. But, you know, you're gonna get what you're gonna get what you're gonna get. Obviously, you know, even him getting out within a couple of years, he was gone. So that's the end of that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still a little flabbergasted. I'm a little shook up for all this, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Survived. They never survived. They never said he was ill. The cop asked him if he raped him just prior. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Genevieve. Thank you. So, all right. So that could have been a possibility about that too. All right, good folks. I appreciate you. I appreciate your viewership tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to rock out with me for this long, and I really, really do appreciate it. Those are the only 3 cases that I have for you today. I probably might come back tomorrow. I don't know, but I'll send out the notification early so you know if I'm going to come back tomorrow. I do have a couple things I need to do. I appreciate everyone that was able to rock out with me this long. Go ahead and hit the like button on your way out if you haven't hit the like button yet, or you can hit the down button. It still helps the channel. Please go ahead and share this out to anyone who likes this type of commentary. I truly appreciate it. And if you have any cases that you would like me to review on the channel at the end of the live stream, just go ahead, put it in the comment section. I review and I comment on all your comments that you put in there. I truly appreciate it, and just shout out to all the new people, all the newcomers that stop by to say hi. I truly appreciate your viewership as well. All right, and I will see you guys. Oh, Miss Joanne, what happened? You came so late, Miss Joanne. How are you, my sister, my Canadian sister? You came so late. It's all right, boo boo. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for stopping by. And as always, everyone, take care of yourself. Love one another, be good, be healthy, be strong, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care.